Hello, hello everybody. How's it going? See so many people tuning in right at the start of the stream. How's it going, Chronometrics, CK, Spider Romance, Tom Gather Icon, Mr. Neat, Welsh 3, and Mini Gaming Owl. Good to see you all. I had a lovely holiday break, but I'm really happy to be back at home and streaming without all the fusses of family holiday stuff and traveling. Oh my god, traveling is so... As somebody who is 6 feet tall, airplanes do not agree with me very much. There is not a whole lot of physical space on those tiny aluminum tubes, and it is not very comfortable to sit in them for like 6 hours. Hey, Paper Frog! Very fortuitous timing. Indeed, awesome. So, I'm feeling like I'm probably... Last time I went off on a vacation and played Slay the Spire immediately afterwards, I lost a 28-0 streak on the first game. And while we don't have a streak to lose, I figure I should de-rust a little bit. And that means playing some Ascension 20. Because if I play it on the hardest difficulty, that way I have an excuse for when I lose. And I don't have to be like, oh, well, I'm bad at the game. So we'll kick it up instead of kicking it down. And play some good old Ascension 20. Fly to China next month, a 14-hour flight. Oh god. At least if you're going like overseas, I think you get a little bit of a bigger, nicer plane, which is good. The really cramped ones that you see on shorter flights are potentially more miserable, I think. Yeah, I was lucky enough on the way back to have an exit row seat with like plenty of legroom. That was nice. But the way up was a tight sardine can of a flight. And I was next to somebody who was even larger than me in every dimension, which was additional fun.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Tom Gather Icon, thanks so much for those 2 months of council support. Surprise Christmas presents. Surprise indeed. 6'4" and 6'7". And yet your name is Mini Gaming. That seems like false advertising. Right there. What class do I want to play? Probably make sure we're actually on Ascension here. Do some silent. Start out with the silent and rotate from there as usual. Hello again. Hey, it's been a while, Mrs. Meow? What do you have? Oh yeah, I probably lost all of my starting bonuses because I was doing some... I've been working on a new player primer while I was on vacation, so I got a lot of writing done. I've got like a 20-page document or something that will be hopefully ready to post publicly at least by the time this game launches into its full release on, I think, the 23rd? And that should be fun. And that entailed taking a lot of screenshots of the game. So I have lost all my Meow bonuses, and that's just dandy, because these ones are fine. I potentially have an elite snipe if I take the Niao's Lament here. Max hit points are also totally reasonable. Looks like we probably want to be fighting elites, because that's what we are offered. Yeah. Definitely want to hit some elites here. So maybe I take the Niao's Lament and try to get a free elite kill here. Silent definitely appreciates that. Games are too small for your hands. That makes sense. Yeah. I remember revisiting my Game Boy once I was an adult grown man, and I was like, how the hell were my hands small enough to play on this? It's so tiny and cramped. Probably going to this store. I'm going this... No, there's another way. I'm going that way. So probably go... Hit 3 events, hopefully... At the very least, enter the elite fight on full health. Then hit the store, hit the fire. We got a couple ways we can go. Probably fight this elite, depending on how we're feeling. Could even fight this elite if we're in really good shape. I would need like a corpse explosion or something to feel good about that. Oh, I'm not in slow mode. Let's fix that. Not in fast mode, excuse me. Let's fix that real quick here. Good lord, how did that happen? Doing some weird testing. Bean, Infinite Blades, Slice. 3 pretty mediocre damage cards that I am not exactly excited about. Is our boss? Guardian. Well, that makes me even less want a Infinite Blades. Dare I take Slice? Probably not. As part of the lament starts is sticking it to Jawworm. Yeah, definitely. Just not having to deal with that guy's crap. It's top tier. Hey, Ryan Hunter. I am indeed back home, safe, sound, and snugly in my computer chair, which I have dearly missed. Let's skip this card. And we're gonna definitely transform a strike here. Rather than upgrading or removing. This is definitely the deck state I want to be adding a random card to, is literally having nothing different than the start. And not having to worry about even possibly taking damage before we add at least 2 more into the deck. Deadly Poison is a great transformation for Strike. I am more than happy to have that. It's a much better way, generally speaking, to deal damage on Silent, especially if you're looking to beat high Ascensions. We get a big old chest. This could have a lot of money in it. It doesn't, it just has a turnip, preventing us from becoming frail, which is pretty dang sweet in Act 2. So we're happy for it. Come on, no whammy? No whammy! Alright, so we're gonna get this elite for free. Then we're gonna get to go to the store, and given those conditions, I'm pretty happy to trade some hit points for a relic here. Especially when I, on the first try, get an oddly smooth stone. Hell yeah. Awesome. So now we have +1 dex and can't become frail. Our blocks are suddenly a lot better. There's the Jawworm, we stick it to him. Both metaphorically and perhaps literally. And we're offered either another Deadly Poison or a Leg Sweep. Wow. Okay, what a start. Paper fuck. Turnip for what? What? I think I want the second Deadly Poison? Question mark. Not 100% sure on that. Okay, getting these guys out of the way is nice. It does mean we don't... Ooh, oh man, okay, hold on. We have Wing Boots, so we can ignore our pathing the next, up to 3 times. Just hop around like a madman here. Does that give me any give me any significant value out of this act? Doesn't necessarily look like it. Heal Hook Terror. Well, we didn't take the Leg Sweep, so no to Heal Hook. And with 2 Deadly Poisons, probably no to Terror. Yeah, Ryan, exactly. Like, it's like, mostly I'm really wanting that second poison card so that we can start reliably stacking it up instead of, like, watching it decrease every turn. But now, like, given the choice again, I would happily take the Leg Sweep. I think we go here because we're looking for fumes or footwork or something, and the store will show us a power card. Might also show us 1 less strike in the deck. Although, we're really feeling iffy about a Gremlin Knob at the moment. Unless I pick up a fire potion or something. Also just dodge the elites. And be like, well... Okay, Ghost and Jar would be pretty good against the Nabo. I can afford that and to remove a strike, which is really ambitious, truthfully. I don't think I should, Huh. I could take a Bane? Or a Poison Stab, with the intent of using that to defeat Gremlin Knob. So I guess the question is, do we trade inferior deck? So, to clarify my thinking more, my options are either skip an elite and don't get a relic, or fight an elite to gain a relic. And, you know, card choice and all that.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
But in order to fight that elite, I need to have cards in the deck that can beat Gremlin Knob. So I'm trading a decrease in my deck quality by taking those cards in order to gain the relic. Thunderous Knights, thanks for those 4 frickin' months of council support. Incredible how many people are hitting those higher months of sub streak now. I really appreciate that. Actually didn't lose as many subs as I thought I was going to lose from our 10-day streaming break there. Yeah, Bane hits pretty hard, Ryan. It's like an unupgraded Bane hits for as hard as an upgraded Twin Strike if the enemy's poisoned, which is pretty reliably true on turn 1 with this deck. 14 card deck, 2 deadly poisons, we draw 7 cards. Like, pretty good chance that the enemy in question is always poisoned. But maybe I just accept that my deck is awesome.
Remember,
and say that I don't really need relics. Taberi donates $5, saying, "Welcome back, I was missed." Thank you so much for that $5 donation, Taberi. It's good to be back.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Spider Romance coming in with a tier 1 subscription. Welcome to the council, Spider Romance. It is very good to be back. I think I'm just gonna go for having the higher quality deck and not fight the elite. Keep that in our pocket. Want to upgrade these deadly poisons, definitely. That we do in oodles of damage. I believe that's the technical term, 1 oodles. And the Courier. Hey, 20% discount on all future merchant products. A funnel would be sweet, yeah. We would like a Snecko Skull pretty badly, too. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Paper Frog. Twin Strike is mostly good for the strength scaling, though in Act 1 it shouldn't be disregarded as something that just, like, it does a lot of damage for 1 mana. Which is pretty important for these particular locations. I think we're just gonna go this way. Our matchup against Gremlin Knob with this deck is pretty bad. So we have a free turn, then Gremlin Knob makes us vulnerable, then we Ghost Jar. And then on turn 4 we take like 50 damage and die. If we haven't killed them by then, that's pretty risky. Not do that. Okay, so I get to block with just 2 cards, because the Smooth Stone is so good here. We're immune to Frail, we don't care about being weak. This deck is pretty good for this particular fight. Drop both poisons on turn 1. I was trying to think, I don't even know if that's good enough, Ryan. Even if we do apply 12 poison turn 1, like the knob is going to kick around until turn 4 or something. And we're very sad about that. Alright, show me... Okay, regen potion's really nice. Backflip, Blade Dance, Slice. Well, Backflip makes our deck cycle faster, which means we get to redraw the poisons faster. So that alone is good enough reason to take it. Yeah, that alone is good enough reason to take it. And again, we've already committed not to fighting Gremlin Knob, so that's pretty good. How much damage is that? 16, 20 lots, apparently. More than I can actually block. Do I want to use my regen potion now, or do I want to try to hold this to Act 2? Like, both of these potions are fine in Act 2. We're not likely to need to rest anyway? Okay. Just hold on to these 2 for Act 2. Hey Scoutsky, I did indeed have a great holiday. Kill you. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of block cards in this deck. It is actually a really weird feeling to have this height of block density this early into the game. Don't imagine that's a good thing. Caltrops gets us a little bit more damage, which we're pretty happy about. I think we're pretty happy with the Caltrops here, given that currently, like, our main strategy is just block every turn. This will be nice if we run into birds in the early floors of Act 2. This will be nice against Book of Stabbing. Yeah, I think I just sold myself on that. I'll even upgrade it probably before the Guardian fight, but I do want to get the other Deadly Poison upgraded first. So that we have huge poison output. Definitely want one event, one fight. Yeah. I could use a Wing Boot charge to get an additional upgrade here. How do I feel about that? Would really like to upgrade Neutralize and Caltrops. Dash feels good on Hexaghost. I would agree. This is Guardian, however. And it feels less good against Guardian, which we already have covered with our Poison Caltrops. Bit early to use a charge. What kind of events are even in Act 1? Probably better, yeah, the event... Act 1 events are pretty good on average, and we already saw the Serpent. So the more bad events you see, the better your events are. Ah. This would have been really great. I should have thought about our money count. Oh well. You don't need the heal. Hold on to the money. Well, that is okay. Do I feel like I need to strike here? Possibly. I think we have hit points to spare, so I'm just gonna play it safe by hitting him so he doesn't get away. Little bit of a yikes turn. And he went for the triple attack. I am glad I hit him. Having to block like that means he... No, he's getting away. But I think only because of the strike, actually. That worked out. I would have poisoned him. Alright. Use Wing Boots to fight elites to be super greedy. If I'm in a good position in Act 2, I'll definitely be doing exactly that, yeah. Hey, Safety Orange, good to see you as well. Welcome back to being a viewer of the channel. Oh, I think our deck has evolved past the need for any of these cards. Probably? Probably. Let's upgrade Caltrops. Yeah, Guardian doesn't get any... I was actually thinking about this a while ago, and I noticed, actually, that one of the big... I think one of the big reasons that the Guardian feels so wimpy is that he is not significantly boosted by Ascension 4. That bosses are deadlier text there. Guardian's Whirlwind is 5 times 4, and his dual hit is 8 times 2, even on Ascension 0. So, like, the two biggest portions of his damage output do not change from Ascension 0 to Ascension 20, which is very unusual, because every other major boss does this. Like, Donyu and Deka deal 2 more damage with all their hits. Time Eater does significant more damage with all his hits. The Heart does times 15s instead of times 12s. All the other major bosses get a significant damage increase on Ascension 4, but Guardian doesn't, and I think that's one of the reasons he's so wimpy. This is essentially an Ascension 0 boss that we're fighting. I want to transform him. Am I going to get to do that? This is what I'm drawing next turn for damage. It's going to take 7 plus 13. It's 20. That's not going to be. That's not going to be enough, actually. Guess we're just face tanking the big hit next turn. Yeah, that wouldn't have been enough. Pretty okay face tanking this. Again, I don't think we need these potions to win this fight, despite this hit. Because once we get the poison high enough, we just win. Yeah, there's definitely, like, he doesn't not change at all between the high ascensions and the low ascensions. But it's weird, though, that like this attack is the same damage. This turn is the same as it is on A0, which is not true for any other boss where they have turns like that. Huh. Well then. Ouch. Still have the Ghosted Jar, still have the Regen Potion, so we're fine here, but that was a little spooky. Okay, he's dead. I was like, we don't actually have enough block to survive this turn? Do I actually have to use a potion? No. Thankfully not. Steroid Potion. But this deck doesn't actually have any attacks, so that's not probably a very good potion. After Image is nice. For even more blocking. I could almost see a need for unload here, as our front-loaded damage is pretty miserable going into Act 2. But I'm still going to take the greedy play and pick After Image. And go for the full... Oh my. Oh my, these choices are insane. Pandora's Box to transform all Strike and Defend cards. Or actually, well, with After Image, we're not as afraid of Pandora's here. And that would get rid of all of our bad strikes. Cursed Key for extra energy, or Snecko Eye. This is not a Snecko deck, that's for sure. Cursed Key would be very solid. Cursed Key would be very solid. But Pandora's is potentially so much stronger. Snecko's now bottom tier. Oh! Good to know, Chrono. I will definitely never take it again. Hey, Digital Shekel. Good to see you. Key with Courier seems easy. It's an interesting, interesting thought, because the removals are cheaper? Or because we can buy relics easier? Those are both reasons that's a positive interaction, I suppose. And we will be in such a, like, defends are so good here. I don't know if I can actually take Pandora's, because so much of this deck is focused around using its defend effectively. I guess I'm taking the key then. Alright, what does our pathing here look like? We would definitely like more cards in this deck, so I'm leaning pretty heavily towards taking hallway fights right now. Also, we have really good matchups against most of the Act 2 hallway fights, on account of most of them relying on Frail to limit your block, right? Like, Mystic Centurion adds Frail, the Spheric Guardian adds Frail, the Snake Plant adds Frail. So we're the shelled parasite adds frail on turn 1, so like everything in Act 2 makes you frail, and we're just completely immune to that. And then all of our defense block for 7. So we just want to take a lot of them, right? Get some money, go to the store, go to this fire and see how we feel about life. We can maybe start using wing boot charges there to jump here, get 2 upgrades for this elite fight. Just take a completely elite and fire-laden path through the act. Holy crap, all leading towards fighting Champ at the end here. Champ also makes us frail, and we're also immune to that. Man, that turnip is so good in this run right now. We currently don't really have a way to deal with Champ. We need some well-laid plans, we need a catalyst, or we need some way to get stronger over time, but we have a whole... Or we just, like, need this Ghost Jar to survive with us through the entire act. We have a long way to get there. So yeah, let's head to the store. Actually, maybe I head to this store. That's... if I could just jump here. No, that's less good. Go this way. Speaking of frail... Fumes would be great. Yeah, I would love a Fumes. And After Image is awesome. This fight probably goes on long enough, and we're probably killing with poison anyway, that I want to survive the strike instead of playing it. And just not draw a Sender's Bane again here. Nice frail, idiot. Guacamole's technically dead, avocado, so you're on the fence. Is it dead? Do we consider... are fruits considered dead once you pick them? I actually don't know how that works, right? Because, like, they'll continue to ripen, but that doesn't mean they're alive, does it? I have no idea how that works. I imagine most plant material that we eat is something that we eat while it's alive, technically. Because you can, like, onions, you can, like, plant and it'll grow, so they're still alive when they're in your fridge. Or your pantry, whatever. If you cook them, they're not alive anymore. Hey, Apollo Python, Christmas was excellent. Had a pretty good time. Got some sweet stuff from the folks. New pair of pajama pants that I'm wearing while I'm streaming right now. I was supposed to drink this potion, by the way, in that fight. Dodge and roll, yes. Yes to dodge and roll, although Dagger Spray already upgraded does solve a need that we have, actually, now that I think about it. This is a card that solves a really big need we have, which is an attack card that does good damage, a way to deal damage to multiple foes at the same time, and a way to feel like we don't immediately die to the Gremlin Leader. What does it mean to be alive? Well, we have a lot of... There is a set of criteria for that, for whether something's living or not, and there are some things that blur the line, but... the general criteria are maintaining homeostasis, so the object in question has a way to interact with its surroundings. It's capable of cell division or reproducing. It's capable of a couple of other things. Yeah, being alive is when you have more than one hit point. Exactly. Chrono's got the real definition down. Take that Dagger Spray. And bemoan my lack of a poison potion here. Pretty immediately grateful that I have said Dagger Spray here. I think I'm playing Caltrops over Deadly Poison. This is 10 damage right now. Yeah. Do I have time to play this card? This is going to generate 3 block this turn, whereas a defend I backflip into will generate 6 block. And I may not need to block next turn, or may not need additional block next turn. I think I just don't play After Image. Yeah, that feels like it was the right choice. Can I poison you? You're harder to kill. Yeah, you are attacking me, you jerk. Okay, you're gonna be dead next turn already, and I can't kill you this turn, so I want to poison this guy now, yeah? After Image would have saved 1 hit point. Then this guy gets away. Well, that's a little unfortunate. So I was planning on going to a store, and we just lost, like, a lot of money there. Another backflip? Yeah, definitely another backflip now that we're on 4 energy. Yeah, I know you were originally making a joke, but I think if you haven't specifically studied a course that talks about this, it might come as a surprise to some people that there is a definition of what is alive and what is not, and they might not have realized that there are entities in this world that straddle the line, like viruses and mitochondria, that actually, or more accurately, some people might be surprised that there isn't necessarily a clear definition between what is alive and what is not alive. There are many things in this world that cause us to question what it means to be alive all the time. And I think these are some of the most interesting entities in biology. Yep, this deck definitely blocks pretty well. I think we're gonna have a long fight against Chosen here. This deck really wants a Corpse Explosion. God damn. It's gonna hurt. Just a bit. I may end up needing to use the Ghost Jar in this fight to get through Chosen's. Yeah, this turn. Yeah, yep. Don't play the defend because I don't need it. I knew that turn was gonna suck. Times 2. That's enough block. Only drawing mostly crap again. Hooray. Okay, you're gonna die in the first hit. Oh no, you're gonna die immediately. Cool. Hooray! Hey, Catalyst! Double the enemy's poison! I don't mind if I do. Appreciate that. Bacterium is basically a mitochondria is basically a bacterium inside another cell. Why wouldn't it be alive? It's incapable of reproducing on its own. Or I think it's incapable of reproducing itself, more accurately. It has to be built by the cell or something. I don't remember. I don't remember the specifics. Our class went over this so many years ago. But if you consider the mitochondria to be alive, there are several other things that also are then alive that are even more questionable, like, is a protein alive? And our general consensus on that is no. Even if it's a prion that can self-replicate. Pretty underwhelming store. Don't mind a Fire Potion. Fire Potion card remove. Fire Potion remove strike. Yeah, that's pretty attractive. We have just enough money for that. Fire Potion remove strike seems excellent. I think we're just gonna save our Wing Boot charges for the moment and proceed to this fire. Demon Forge is such a good card. Yes. Yes. Have I played Monster Slayers? I think I saw a little bit about that Custard Lemon. I meant to look more in depth at that. But Monster Slayers did on the surface appear pretty interesting. Okay, 19. So I can block twice and take 1. Hey, cheers Apollo Python, thanks for those 40 bits. Yes, Custard Lemon. Our best guess at the origin of mitochondria is that it was a single-celled organism that was originally independent and at some point along the line was encapsulated by a larger organism in a symbiotic relationship. And over time lost key pieces of itself. I want to be dealing damage this turn so that I can force the Mystic to heal. Dagger Spray is the only card that will deal the required enough damage to both of them for that to happen. So now she's healing this turn instead of whatever else she was going to do. And we can hopefully get Caltrops into play. Yes. Oh, I forgot to block. Whoops. Thought I had enough. I did not have enough. I was not paying attention there. Why am I talking about Dagger Spray instead of teaching you biology? I like playing Dagger Spray way more than I like teaching biology. As it turns out, this is just something I enjoy far more. So here I am, playing games on Twitch instead of being a university professor. Also, the world of academia is a hot mess. That's another reason. I don't want to get in. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole, basically. That's the other big reason. Catalyst to you, poison you? Yeah. Can you force the medic to heal? Yes! Safety orange. So how this fight, the AI for the Mystic, is that what she does... her AI has to heal if there are a certain number of hit points missing between both her and the Centurion, which is 20 on Ascension 20, and I think 16 on Ascension 16 and below. So she... Oh man, Piercing Whale Plus versus the other Catalyst that we want here. My. Piercing Whale Plus is so good. So very good at blocking. We're gonna need that second Catalyst to beat Champ, though. Well, and Catalyst is a much harder card to find than Piercing Whale is. Much harder card to find. I think we're gonna be fighting elites now, by the way. Definitely gonna upgrade here, possibly upgrade the other Catalyst. So, Catalyst upgrade. Go here, win this fight with our 2 upgraded Catalysts and 2 Fire Potions. And see how we feel about further elites from there. We could potentially fight 2 more. That sounds great. Our blocking's good, but not amazing, so we could lose a lot of health to this elite. Our main goal is to just kill the elite immediately, which could be difficult if we get Tri-Slavers. Okay, we got this jerk instead. Oh boy, Dagger Spray is excellent here. What's not excellent is that he's attacking us on turn 1. Actually, no, that is excellent. Never mind. So I'm going to backflip first. Okay, neutralize is nice because it means I get to kill the sneaky gremlin here. Alternately, what are my other options? We're going to Fire Potion this guy. You just have to die. Like that. It's the only way that's going to work out in our favor. If I neutralize, block, then I full block. So I'm probably going to do that, or I could strike, neutralize, block, and then I full block and deal 3 whole damage to Gremlin Leader. Which is technically better? Alright, technically better. And next turn we Deadly Poison Catalyst, and we pretty much win the fight. Oh, or this could happen. Whoa, hello. Terrifying. Do I Deadly Poison Catalyst a Sneaky Gremlin here? And Fire Potion the other one? Yikes. That was a nasty combination of things for him to do and enemies for him to summon. Would have much preferred Shield Wizard or something. And then him buffing. Hey, Vloramus, I am indeed back. I am indeed. I guess we're using our other Fire Potion here, huh? After Image Defend. I can't. Oh man, this sucks. Either I'm losing a Catalyst or I'm taking damage. I think the correct thing for me to do is take the damage. I need to get the poison down on the leader here. It's gonna hurt, but we have the hit points to spare. And if this fight goes on much longer, I will lose very quickly. Yeah, it's turns like this are brutal. It's okay. Oh, no worries, Frankie. Oh, Orichalcum is probably never ever going to do anything, thanks to After Image, so we're a little bit upset about that. There's the Corpse Explosion we were talking about earlier. This gives us a great way to deal with fights like the Slavers. A very good way to deal with fights like the Slavers. In fact, that means we get to fight another Elite, because otherwise I think we don't. That's great. Alright, Box, what do you got? You have a Curse. It's a big chest. I would like to fight some elites. So taking a curse seems like a really questionable decision. Very questionable decision. I don't think I want to do that. I do have to open at least one, yeah. Yeah. And it seems much less likely to have a negative impact on my survival if I open the next one versus this one. Because our ability to win this fight and this fight are pretty dependent on us not drawing curses at really bad times. So I'm gonna skip this one. I am trying to go to the heart, yeah. Electric Mayhem, definitely. Especially with this deck. Like, this deck is stacked to kill the heart already. Just kind of have to get to the heart and we kind of win. Okay, Book of Stabs. Book of Stabs is A-okay, I suppose. Definitely want to play at least one of these Deadly Poisons instead of full blocking so that a Catalyst will do something. So we'll take our 6 here. Catalyst. Is that gonna kill? 20. I will take 4. No, that's not how math works. Ow. I thought he was weakened still. No, I'll take 12. 12 is a little bit higher. But we have Prayer Wheel now, so normal enemies drop additional cards. That's going to improve our odds of finding Footwork, which we would very much like to find. Do I need another Caltrops? Not really. Sucker Punch is almost worth considering just to get another source of Weaken, but I would really rather have Crippling Cloud. Really rather have Crippling Cloud. Yeah, exactly. Regarding that large chest. 75% uncommon relic, 25% rare relic, and very good odds of having a lot of money in it. Which is pretty sweet. Don't think I want any of that. Duplicate a card in your deck. So the emotional desire here is to take a third copy of Catalyst Plus. I don't think that's actually the right choice, though. I think we want to duplicate After Image so that we can stop dying so much. Because we're definitely struggling to block consistently, given that we don't have a footwork, we didn't get our defense upgraded. Is there such a thing as too many catalysts? There is, yeah. There's definitely such a thing as too many catalysts. Let's rest up here. I'm gonna fight this elite. Okay, it's this guy again, but with Metallicize. Metallicize is a pretty good roll here. I'm gonna backflip. Okay, Caltrops is pretty sweet. Can I afford to get it down? Deadly Poison you, Caltrops, that'll take a bunch. Well, next turn is going to suck for me. I can kill one of them, but not both? Actually, no, I can kill both if I do Deadly Poison Caltrops, then I just take a bunch of damage. That doesn't seem great either. Double upgraded After Image might... I don't know how I feel about that. That might be too much setup time for fights like this. I want to go like this. Give him a chance of summoning. Nope, he's going for the attack. Well, damn. It's not good. Do I have to Corpse Explosion Catalyst this Mad Gremlin right now? Or I die? Huh. I feel like I do. Yikes. Or I can, like, block as hard as I think I can. Fine. My After Image, Backflip, Defend. We're getting 14 block. Which doesn't kill us. We can draw into Neutralize and more block. Which is... Otherwise, we're going to do Corpse Explosion Catalyst, let Orichalcum do the blocking. Actually, no. Get After Image into play, then let Orichalcum do the blocking. Yeah, that would work. We get After Image down, we get rid of this guy, we deal some damage here. I think I want to do that. I think we have to play Catalyst here, and we're very sad about it. We might actually die this turn. Or next turn. Looks like we made it out of this turn alive. Possibly out of next turn alive. Results indeterminate. Are you attacking me? Okay, good. Not dead! Hooray! Gonna need Corpse Explosion to do wonders for me next turn. Buffing again? Alright. Alright. We have survived the fight. Lucky us. Actually matter quite what we do there. Okay, so 9 health, we're gonna need to rest again. We traded all of our upgrade potential this act for relics, and I think that's probably a good decision. We didn't have that many important upgrades anyway. Yeah, leader through, basically. He could have chosen to kill us at any time there. He just didn't. I'm sure glad we have a Dark Stone Periapt now. Okay, Fumes is good, though. For a little bit of even more poison. We actually need that. Or is that too slow, as they say? I don't think we need necessarily AoE poison with 2 deadly poisons, 2 catalysts, corpse explosion. Maybe we don't want that. Yeah, Periap Key is definitely going to be nice, right? Getting 6 max hit points off of our next chest open. So this is like a slower, crappier strawberry? Sign me up for that. Seems nice against Artifact. Very well pointed. There's a lot of Artifact on Ascension 20. We don't have an Artifact stripping relic. Is that good enough reason? That might be a good enough reason. I think it is. Do have to rest here, though. Might actually lose to Champ, potentially. If we draw our cards in the wrong order, which I don't think we have. No, we're drawing them in the very correct order. Actually, this is perfect so far. Yeah, this is what I was more worried about, though. Okay. Not playing my catalysts for 1 point of block here. Okay, that's better. Again. I think we play this over playing this just so we don't draw it again. Yeah, just so we don't draw it again. Gotta get these powers out of the deck so I don't not draw blocks again. Really wishing we'd use that boot charge in Act 1 to get Neutralize upgraded, by the way. There we go. Looks like a really good turn next turn, unless he's attacking me, in which case he'll kill me. If he attacks me, I will die next turn. I should probably backflip then. That seems way more reasonable. If I Catalyst now, he's going to go to 90, take a 90, go to 270 next turn. I think I have kill next turn, actually. That works out. Hey, Johnny Bazooka! Indeed I am. Doing the strim. Yeah, that... Wait, hold on. That's not enough, is it? 97 times 3 is 291, right? Actually, that is enough. Yes, 97 times 3 is 291. So we're fine? Just like, I did that math in my head, so I'm triple checking it before I commit to my life depending on that play. Yeah. We were good. 291. Got him. Whew. Okay, I would really appreciate a Well-Laid Plans, or a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid would be ridiculous here. Burst would also be pretty insane, although it would be better if we had a reliable way to duplicate our skills, but I still think this has got to be Burst. Playing our next skill twice is so good in this deck. Tools is not bad either. Because we don't have well-laid plans, this is pretty good. Letting us see more cards every turn to choose what we play. I'm still taking the burst, though. Like, come on. There's the pyramid. Cool. Easy game. So what do we do now? I think we just win by getting to Act 4, so we probably just want to take a path that gets us there. Hell for 18 max hit points. You understand how good this is here? Well, you might not, actually. It's, I would probably call it worth a couple hundred maximum hit points in terms of our chance of winning the run. It's pretty good. I can even remove 2 strikes. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. to take a damage, though. Okay, I've got Burst Catalyst, so let's just get Corpse Explosion down on the big guy so we kill him next turn. Take a 1 here. I could be unlucky, yeah. It's not a guaranteed win from here. By any means. It's only really, really likely. Oh yeah, I have frickin' Prayer Wheel too. So I get to look at 2 cards. Calculated Gamble seems absolutely bonkers in this deck. So I'm gonna grab that. Then we can, if we have a full hand of cards we are not currently looking for, we can gamble them away, which is excellent. Excellent, excellent. Yes, I am playing all the classes, Frankie. I rotate classes in a... Oh, we have 2 frickin' boot things here. What is my path through this act? Doesn't look like it's that much better because of the boots. Tragic. Skip these, I think. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. This would strip artifacts for us, but I'd rather use this gold to strip strikes, or potentially buy Snecko Skull or something at the store. Whetstone, Pen Nib, Toy Ornithopter. Not what I was looking for. Gambler's Brew is really good as far as potions go, though. This is 100 gold with our courier, so we're not actually going to be able to afford a removal at this store if we go. Unless I get an event, like I Am Rich or something, that gives me a lot of money. Which is fine, because I want to have my store after this, or my next removal after this chest, because we'll have a curse. We will have a curse. Do I try to get 2 Normality for 999 gold? Is that a thing I try to do? We're going to go to these events. Do I take I Am Rich? Or do I take Upgrade All cards? Man, Upgrade All would be bonkers good. God, that would be good. Might actually do that. Thinking ahead would be interesting. Well, no. We're gonna do other things here. So, remove card by Gambler's Brew? Definitely remove Strike. Get that crappy card out of here. Yeah, that's too good to not take. Being able to discard cards out of our hand, like, that we have this actually lets me take 2 Normalities from I Am Rich. Instead we get offered Winding Halls. We can take a curse to gain max hit points if we want to. Or we can lose max hit points instead. So this curse is worth 10 maximum hit points if we're willing to accept a Writhe into the deck. 10 hit points is a lot. That's quite a few hit points. That ride sticks around for a while, though. Yeah, 10 max and I go to full immediately. We're... No, not quite full, almost full. You know what? Yeah, give me that. Sure. And then we're offered a fight against these guys. We're gonna give us a rare relic, but potentially cost us some health. I think with Corpse Explosion and a couple Catalysts, we don't have the ability to block these guys consistently, but I think we can kill them quickly enough with the Pyramid that we're okay. Oh my god. What a set of draws. Alright. Am I using my Gambler's Brew immediately? Or do I accept that this turn is going to be terrible? Because I can Dagger Spray, Strike, Caltrops. Keep the Defend, because Orichalcum's fine. Oh, thanks, Jopofis. Glad you're enjoying your first time here at the stream. I'm live at least 5 days a week. This is actually one of my technical off days. It's a bonus coming back from vacation stream. We're gonna put 2 burns in the discard pile, or into the draw pile, excuse me, so I'd really like to be able to shuffle those. Let's accept that we're doing damage this turn, and that's not bad. Gonna focus on the lower health guy, because when we Corpse Explosion him, he's gonna kill the other one anyway. It's not even that much damage we're taking. See, now this turn is terrifying. This turn is horrifying, actually. What am I even looking for? I need, like... Corpse Explosion Burst Catalyst is how much? 6 times 9? It's not even enough, right? 63. No, that would be enough, actually. That would be exactly enough. If I get Corpse Explosion Burst Catalyst, I immediately win, right? Because that's, again, 6 times 9, 63, 5 thorns. I'll take 10 damage. He'll immediately die. This guy will explode. So I'm going to calculate a gamble and then Gambler's Brew to try to get that combination. Ha! Wait, gotta play Corpse Explosion first, then Burst Catalyst, right? Yep. Oh yeah, or drawing both Catalysts. That would have also been an out. Yep. Oh, I'm bad at math. 7 times 6 is... Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, 6 times 9 is not 63. We do have a mango though, so that was totally worth it. Just gonna... yeah. Nobody show that clip to the Munchdown. I'll get a whole new nickname. Are we actually going to this store? Possibly not, right? Definitely gonna go here and... How many more fires do I get? Up to 2 more fires? No, 3 more fires, actually, because we have wing boots. 3 more fires, okay. 3 more fires is good. We probably want to upgrade one of the after images, possibly the burst. Don't do that kind of math against the heart. I will try my hardest. My heartest, even. To not screw that up. We're probably gonna want to rest one time. I could warp over here, get an event. I wouldn't mind doing Mind Bloom. Then we're gonna go here, warp here. So those are our 2 warps. We keep our curse until Act 4 unless it's really bad. In which case I go to this store instead. Got an after image upgraded, I think. Just one of the 2, not both of them. Okay, single orb blocker. Given that we just fought 2 of these jerks, I think we're okay here. Don't need to survive or burn. So I'm actually not going to. The survivor to get rid of Writhe, maybe. Drawing Catalyst is fine, right? I should actually... Yeah, that's more than 67. Good. It's like, I'm not fucking this up again, am I? Okay, that went much better. Piercing Whale versus Footwork. Oh my lord, I have to choose here? Prepared with 2 after images and Runic Pyramid is actually pretty solid, so I'm probably going to take 1 here. No, Kami, with what I screwed up there was literally my brain was like 6 times 7 or 6 times 9 is definitely 63. That's what my brain told me. I did not have a times tables there. Oh man, that's a really tough choice, actually. I think with piercing, with Runic Pyramid, Piercing Whale specifically is going to be better here. Especially going into the heart fight, and we don't have one yet. As much as it pains me to skip footwork, I think this is the right play. Slayed the heart for the first time. Grats, BB Tech! That is not easy to do on any difficulty level. So I'm literally using a jump to get a question mark here. Is that really what I want to do? Go this way, jump, go this way. And if this curse is terrible, instead of going this way, I go this way. Have to be really terrible. I don't know if there's any curse that's actually bad enough, given our potions. I could lose the Prepared I just gained to get a relic. Interesting. Prepared isn't that good. It's nice to have, but it's not that good. Took a Centennial Puzzle instead. First time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. And hopefully this is not too painful. Regret. The end of your turn, lose hit points equal to the number of cards in your hand. That's pretty bad. That's very bad, actually. I probably want to remove that before we get to the boss fights. Given that we just lost our Prepared that would have let us discard it, it's bad. It's not as bad as Pain, mind you. She should have considered that. With Runic Pyramid, some of the curses are really, really bad. Maybe I go for even more events now. Right, we have 2 curses in the deck. We have a chance of finding the curse removal thing. So we jump over here, take 2 more events, go this way. Otherwise, we're not even using... Yeah, let's fight Transient. I'm sure that'll go well for us. Slightly facetious, this will go well for us. Although turn 1 is looking a little scary here. Unless I draw into Catalyst? I don't think I'm playing Afterimage this turn. Ew. Can Gambler's Brutus try to save, like, 15 health? Doesn't seem that worth it. Like that. Okay, neutralize. The more poison we stack on... I probably wanted to play Afterimage there. The more poison we stack on Transient, the less dangerous he'll be to us. So we want to get that down immediately here. Once we draw into Catalyst, we're fine. Yeah. And now we win this fight. See you later, Transient. Second Ancient Potion, don't think so. No to all this crap. Although Outmaneuver Plus isn't that bad, actually. We're mostly looking for more immediate stuff. More immediate stuff. Nah. My new hair is looking like George's. Is that a compliment? Question mark? I'll take it. So we have to rest and recall. Oh boy. Fun times ahead. Well, we don't get to go to Act 4 if I take this portal, so I'm gonna go ahead and not take the portal. And hopefully this is Giant Head. Nice. Thank you, Giant Head. Doing what you do. So Giant Head will give me 3 turns to set up, which is hopefully enough to to do some very nasty things. I think I'm gonna Deadly Poison Burst Catalyst gamble here. Yeah. Wish this was an upgraded, upgraded burst, but that's okay. Just need to block a little bit. Choo. Gonna hold on to this for the first big attack turn. Just get our poison down. So after image, corpse explosion, defend. Yep. Getting up to 7 block. I need to play 1 defensive card. Okay. Catalyst will triple you to 200 poison, so you'll die next turn. So all I have to do is block this turn. Easier said than done. Our blocks aren't actually that good anymore. Almost good enough. Okay, good fight. I was a little worried this elite would go badly. Oh hell, I've got regret. Welp? That hurts. I could use a potion to save that, but I'd rather just play cards here. Backstab, not okay with After Image. After Image does make Backstab better, but mostly I'm looking to draw more defensive cards turn 1, and Backstab does prevent that. Potion Belt, Liquid Bronze. That is definitely something you want to see before going into Act 4. Very definitely. Think I take an Acro just for the curses? Nah. I would take another prepared, though. Okay, to the store. We have enough money to remove our curse here. Can't quite afford orange pellets, that's fine. See you later, regret. And I can't buy anything else other than this on-sale slice. That's fine, we have to recall here. We didn't get our block to the level I wanted it to be. Unfortunately. Okay, I don't think we're going to use any of these potions here. These are all great potions for the next act. We may end up using a potion next turn when we're vulnerable here. Fortunately not frail, thanks to Turnip. But I think we have enough block here. Between our weaken... Good enough. Draw us 3 extra cards here. Okay, we're pretty much just looking for burst at this point. Once we get all the poison down, this is going to be a pretty easy win. Only 4 cards. Get After Image down. I think I Piercing Wail this turn. Catalyst once. Could have blocked more of that. Let's see, Burst Catalyst is times 9. 35 times 9 is not 419, but it does secure a 2-turn kill. But I would also like to block. I guess. Blocking sounds reasonable, yes? Blocking does seem reasonable. Maybe I can fully block this turn. These are 8 each, so 8 times 4 is almost a full block. And this makes it even better. Okay, does Deadly Poison Burst Catalyst now kill? So that would be 41 times 9, which is not enough, not quite. But is Deadly Poison Burst Catalyst enough with Dagger Spray? Also no, apparently. 15 off, and this is only 12. Well, dang! How do? Alright, so how do I finish this fight out with it taking the least amount of damage so that we have better odds against the next boss? Yeah, if only the burst was upgraded. Yeah. I am... Yeah. I hear you. Wait, 3 off, you say? Hmm... 3 off, you say? Burst. So Deadly Poison, Burst, Catalyst, Dagger Spray. How many cards do I get to shuffle with Calculated Gamble? Because if I find Neutralize, that does 3 damage. And if I don't, then I can use the Liquid Bronze or the Gambler's Brew to guarantee it. Hey, Sir Van Buren. Aw. That was a 55% chance of working. I would definitely rather have a Gambler's Brew than a Liquid Bronze. Like, especially given that against the Heart, we're likely to hit the damage cap every turn anyway. So we really don't need this potion. See you later, Time Jerk. How's it going, Dolphin Chemist? Good to see ya. Hey, remove 2 artifact, you say? Don't mind if I do. Or am I doing after image, Deadly Poison Survivor this turn? So that I block for as much as I can? Probably that. Remove this 2 artifact with this next turn. Yeah. Probably try to kill Deca. Well, it literally doesn't matter who I target. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter, because they're going to die at the same time. Just had to double check that with my brain first. 15 times 2. So I think this is the turn where I burst Corpse Explosion to get Donu poisoned. Then we take a ton of damage, and we're very upset. Just an Act 3, Scoutski. Just an Act 3. Yeah, I am on Ascension 20 tonight, Digital Shuckle. We're de-rusting. From our vacation times. Man, I really wish this burst was upgraded. Damn it. Do I die next turn, actually, is a really important question. Should probably evaluate that. So if I burst Corpse Explosion, backflip, we're gonna have 14 block. I will be fine. Yeah, totally fine. 12 times 9 is close to enough. Is that 2-turn lethal? 12 times 9 is 108. That is not a 2-turn lethal either. It's a little spooky. Could have focused Deca so that Will works. Yes! But I didn't... It's... Ultimately, I'm going to probably draw it on a Donu attack turn, so it worked out that way anyway. It was hard to know ahead of time which of them would be attacking on a turn I needed to wail on. Am I blocking for enough if I do Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Catalyst, Defend here? It's 14 block. I go to 1? That's definitely a number I can go to. 1. Otherwise, what are my options? If I don't Catalyst, like, immediately, this fight's only gonna get worse. Unless I draw into... Burst. Which would probably require this potion. Let's go to 1. Gonna need this next turn so we can Donu, so I'm not playing it. Okay, we did drop Piercing Whale. Good. I haven't done the math. This is keeping me alive, right? Can block for 8 times 4? Yeah, that's enough, okay. Math is a social concept. Boy, I sure am glad we found Darkstone Periapt, huh? GG. Good demonstration of, it's something important to note. Corpse Explosion triggers after enemy block goes away. And if I just, if that wasn't true, I would have killed myself by ending the turn there. Very important to note that. $1943. I would say a good year, but that was the height of World War II. Not really a good year. Okay, we're missing a ton of health, but I think it's man, that is a ton of health. What is that? 25 health? Good lord. 24 health. That is a lot to pay for a burst upgrade. It's a lot of money. Or a lot of health, excuse me. A lot of money. Health is a money concept. Iffy. I think I need that burst upgraded though. TBH. I feel like this is I feel like that is going to save me more than 24 health. Somehow. Again, the on sale slice. We're gonna say no, thank you. We're probably gonna be using our Gambler's Brew in this fight. Although having calculated gamble is really nice this turn. Really, really very nice. As is neutralized to strip some artifact here. So I'm going to hold on to this gamble. We're going to take our 2 to draw 3 more cards. We're going to draw 2 burns. We're going to gamble them away. Life's going to be great. Well, definitely Piercing Whale, yeah? I need to play Corpse Explosion to win the fight, so I'm probably playing that. Lose probably half of our remaining health. So what, After Image, Corpse Explosion, Piercing Whale, Calculated Gamble? Because there's no single card we would have wanted to draw anyway. We mostly just then Burst Catalyst to win. Although Burst Catalyst won't be enough. Actually. Verifying. Maybe I use the potion then instead of the card? Because we need Burst Catalyst to get a kill? Is there anything weird I want to do, like draw into Burst now and do Burst Piercing Wail? That's also viable. Burst Piercing Wail would save a lot of health. Then I would do what? Deadly Poison, Burst, Piercing Wail, Catalyst, play Corpse Explosion next turn and win? Hey probs! I'm just de-resting with some A20 play. I'll repeat what I said at the start of the run. I just, like, last time I went on vacation, the first game I played, I threw a 28-game Ascension 15 streak immediately. So if I play on Ascension 20 and lose immediately, I can just blame A20 for me losing and not my rustiness. It's the perfect plan. So I think I gamble... Yeah, let's gamble potion this crap... Well, yeah, I have to hold on to Deadly too, right? Oh, that's complicated, actually. I only get to gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Well, 6 is plenty. And I just have to draw bursts in those cards. What's the worst that could happen? Nope, not that one. This one. These have to be all in our hands. Nice. So we Deadly Poison, Burst, Piercing Wail, Catalyst, right? Yep, that was the plan. Okay, good fight. Bronze Scale. Start with 3 Thorns. Pretty sweet. Energy Potion, excellent. Dodge and Roll Plus, kind of a lifesaver, actually, given our relatively crappy blocks against the heart here. It's a bit of a lifesaver. Personally, I'm considering the A15 streak more because I'm more personally invested into it. It feels to me more of a skill-dependent thing, especially when we're talking about a streak of like 8 or more. Also, it's really embarrassing for me to lose on A15 because it is easier. So there's that aspect as well. Not that I have a streak at the moment, to be clear. So 56 health, we've got an Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable. I think we're at pretty good odds here in this fight against the Hearts. So I'm gonna... It's nice to get Noxious Fumes on turn 1. Defend, After Image, Fumes. Actually, no, I want to draw cards off Centennial Puzzle, so I'm gonna play After Image first. And deliberately take 2 damage to draw more cards here. Okay, Neutralize is excellent. Burst is nice. Burst is a little... Actually, maybe I just Burst Deadly Catalyst. Not necessarily this turn, but perhaps next turn. Which puts him up to... over 100 poison right away. I could use the Energy Potion to do that without taking a whole bunch of damage. And also get Fumes down? That sounds great. Beautiful. So, Heart is at 126 poison on turn 1. We just have to survive long enough. So I think every seed is winnable. If we're talking about Ascension 15, then yeah, follow me. But on Ascension 20, I strongly suspect there's such a thing as an unwinnable seed. Am I full blocking this? Yeah. So I defend before After Image to save 1 hit point. Definitely want to play this. This will save me 15 health this turn. The Neutralize. Looking at a lot of damage next turn, but I think we're fine. We have more health than he's going to swing for here. Still wishing that Neutralize has been upgraded, though. Oh well. Defend to gamble. Get this crap out of here. Draw into this crap instead. Yeah. Excellent. Heart's at 500 health, so... I just win? Yeah, I just win. Cool. Because we're not being attacked next turn, and he'll be dead before he swings again. Doesn't matter what I play here, I could even just end turn and win. But for the sake of ending with more health, I'll play a defend, I guess? Oh, yeah, I love this soundtrack. Problems. Definitely one of my favorite tracks in the game is this amazing heart combat sound. Don't take damage from the burn. Good fight. Yeah, Artifact Potion against the heart is definitely something to think about if you're gonna go into Act 4. Artifact Potion is really valuable for that exact reason. It blocks 15 from the multi-attack and like 23 from the big hit, so it's a 38 hit point potion against the heart if you don't mitigate that damage some other way. GG. That's why I snap-picked Runic Pyramid, was that exact fight. Yeah, I'm reminded that we went to 1 hit point against Donu Deka. Thanks, Darkstone Periapt. Alright, great run to start. That was an excellent run to start. I also received a semi-anonymous tip that today's daily is completely wild, so I'm going to switch gears and play that. I think we'll be back to more Ascension 20 after I play the daily, but the daily seems like it's hella fun here. Hella fun. Taking notes. The only thing you got down was Periapt. Periapt is definitely something you should always take over the Sapphire Key, even if, or dare I say, especially if it's Act 3 and you've already passed all the events that would give you curses. Just gonna save your life, somehow. Guaranteed. Hope everybody had a happy holidays, by the way. I'm having a great time being back and sitting in this good old streamer chair of mine. It's something I fondly missed while I was away. Interesting scores at the top here. Looks like most of the best are scoring in the 1400 to 1500 range. Today's daily mods are Specialized to start with 5 copies of a single card, Flight, we can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to, and Lethality. You and all enemies start combat with 3 additional strength, which makes it a lot easier to get stuff like turn 1 kills. I also got a little bit of a hint as to what exactly the card is. I think it should make for a pretty interesting daily here. You guys ready for this? So here's our current deck. It is very notably 17 cards. I might want to keep it that way, because this means that on turn 3 I have 0 cards in the draw pile, guaranteed. That's a really ambitious way to play this, unless we find some sort of draw manipulation. So it doesn't matter where I start, because we have Flight, we can always choose what room we're going to. We don't have to worry about the connected paths on the map, so let's just pick a first fight and go. Also, all of our enemies do shitloads of damage. Goes to the discard pile, so I can just end turn here. And then grand finale! Got him! Prepared! Prepared is pretty good here, yeah? We can... Do we want that? That would let me That would let me remove a card, or add 2 cards more accurately, and then remove a card here. There's a bit of a mean relic waiting for me. That would have to be Centennial Puzzle. What other relics are mean? Right? Keep it prepared. And that lets me get a free removal here. What are we doing here? Could remove another card, but then we're a card short and a day late. Till we add another one. We really want to be doing this elite. So I think I want to keep my number of cards exactly the same. God, this is weird. Is there any... Oh, hold on. Gambler's Brew. We're going to buy that. We are definitely going to buy Gambler's Brew. That is like a guaranteed use Grand Finale button. That could be very important. Man, Dagger Spray is really good with lethality. That's 14 damage to all enemies. But unless I get a removal, I'll have the wrong number of cards in the deck here. Yikes. Am I card short right now since Prepared draws 1? Not if I don't play it. But because it draws 1, I can add this Dagger Spray and not completely screw myself over, so let's do that. I think we're going to continue to hit question marks right now. Definitely going to dig for a relic here. Whenever I have no cards in hand to draw a card. Wait, no, that's terrible. Yeah, we're just... Yeah, that's terrible. I had a vision in my mind of a deck that played an infinite number of Grand Finales per turn, and then I realized that doesn't work in the slightest with Unceasing Top. That is not how that works, sadly. Hello, Jawworm. Or Jaworm, as he's known to his friends. If Prepared is the last card in the deck, I'm going to be very upset. I would really like a Piercing Whale, but can't. But can't. Gorgeous. Buy Gambler's Brew right now. I'm not blocking this hit in full, right? It's not good. I can gamble up to 7 cards away. I would rather gamble 6. 6 cards away. And that way I have a guaranteed, presumably guaranteed, unless I draw all 3 Grand Finales. Grand Finale next turn to get a kill. That's my plan for maximizing score. I'm going to try to get perfect elites here. That is the current goal. Okay, don't draw all 3. Good. Excellent. Molten Egg and a regen potion. Phantasmal Killer's hilarious. Until I have a way to retain cards, it's not useful to me, though. Not playing for time? Yeah, not playing for time seems like a good way to not take damage. The hell do I want to upgrade? My blocks? Do I just take more events? How do? I'm sure this is going to backfire, right? Like, not adding cards to the deck is going to go terribly wrong. Should probably upgrade Prepared, so I can add another card to the deck. Wait. I have to add another card to the deck now. Uh-oh. Didn't think that went through, did I? Whoopsie daisy. Okay, potion belts, very good. I'm going to the hallway fight so I can add a card. Focus on removing more cards is definitely a goal. We're gonna hope to find a peace pipe or something. That would be excellent. No, oh no, right, yeah. Okay, so I don't get to play Grand Finale here, which means I just have to use my +3 strength to kill him the old-fashioned way, which appears to be extremely effective. This is on Ascension 0, Chris. This is a daily run. Which are always on A0. It makes this card a lot more appealing that I have lethality, and we needed a card anyway, so I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. Probably gonna upgrade it too. Upgrade, go here, maybe go here. We're like everyone. This gives us a free setup on finales. Get to play one next turn, one is fine. Don't know if this is actually going to give me a perfect here, by the way. Next turn could be pretty bad, actually. Yeah. That looks pretty bad. Should have done that a while ago. The deck as it stands is not very good. For a variety of reasons. Damn it. I got an explosive pot. Well, we're not getting perfect, so it doesn't matter. Take the damage. How the heck am I gonna perfect the boss? Okay, another Gambler's Brew is... That'll ruin my ability to actually play the card, right? I can't take that as much as I want to take that. I won't be able to play it if I take it. If I get 8, I can get more points. That's actually not true, Chrono. You do not get multiple collector bonuses for the same card. Unfortunately. I tried one time. Wait, if I... Aha! I will take it. I will remove a strike. Totally worthwhile. This is a ton of damage with Mega Marbles, by the way. I should definitely be embracing these relics and not the grand finales. But it's an addiction, you see. Hey, Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3... Hey! There we go. Well-laid plans, which we're going to immediately upgrade. How are we going to do against Slime Boss, you ask? Very poorly. Very, very poorly is the answer. And that's okay. Might actually die to Slime Boss now that I think about it. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there have definitely been dailies where you start with 15 copies of the same card. That has definitely happened. Oh, what was I worried about? I can split him with the potion here. That was a great opening turn. And gives you an idea of the correct way to play this is just take backstabs and shiv cards and stuff and do that on turn 1. But no, we're embracing the grand finale here. Because of course we are. Gonna hold on to strike. I'm not gonna get to play finale, so we're not gonna worry about that. I can do math now. To be able to play Finale again, the amount of cards I retain this turn is going to be important for whether I get to play Finale again or not. Let's go in Jedzor. So our deck is currently... How many cards? 2, 3, 4, 7? 19. 22. So our draw pile is going to equal... What exactly? If we shuffle all the cards, we're going to draw... have 19 cards in the deck. We'll draw 2 next turn. Makes a draw pile of 17, which we can navigate with our prepared. Which we're guaranteed to draw. Okay. So we don't want to retain any cards this turn. I believe is the correct answer. And I think I don't Explosive Potion. Don't Explosive Potion. Because I want to have an easier chance of forcing a split next turn. And I believe I'm now taking damage, so our shot at perfecting this is over. Which is fine, right? We're a Grand Finale deck. Our sole goal is to make the Grand Finales work. Not to get this, not to perfect this thing or anything. I think we can officially kind of abandon going for score. Here and now. This will not split even with potion, so we just kind of don't worry about it. Might even die, actually. Dying is definitely a thing that can happen here. Okay, you just have to not attack me next turn, and the minions don't have to attack me next turn. Probably gonna need this, huh? Rip? Question mark? Ornamental Fan might save me? 11 health. We're okay. Yeah, math. Got him. Die. 1,000 cuts, Tools of the Trade. Well, Tools of the Trade is pretty nice. It changes the math entirely on stuff, but it makes the Grand Finales happen faster. So that's a thing? Question mark? Ultimately, Die does like 20 damage to all enemies, and if we draw it on turn 1, we just kind of win most of the fights. Slash, we're looking for a deck that can play Grand Finales on turn 1, and adding more cards does not achieve that goal very well. So we... yeah. Question mark. Let's try that answer. Skipping. Astrolabe, yes, please. Definitely not either of these other options. Definitely Astrolabe to get rid of these strikes and turn them into maybe cards that dig through the deck. Nope, they weren't those. But they were riddled with holes, which does a lot of damage, so that's nice. Probably gonna die in this act unless something more miraculous happens, like a couple of upgraded acrobatics or something. And a lantern, which I think we already passed on. Okay, that just murders somebody immediately. Deal 50 damage. Alright. Correct. Again, I look into what a successful run of this seed looks like. Not using the Grand Finales, but doing that on every fight. Got a meme, though. You astrolabe your grand finales? That is probably the correct answer. I think that would be much more effective than what I'm attempting to do. Okay, power potions, nice. This is what you're supposed to take. We're gonna skip it. Playing Grand Finale against Chosen is actually pretty easy, so we can manipulate what's in the draw pile here. So I can't play it next turn, but the turn after I can. So we hold on to neutral. Well, we just play neutralize. Yeah. Grand Finale defend, I think is the correct answer here. Oh, I didn't think this through. I can't actually put enough dazes on top of the deck here. Whoops! It's alright, I can do a ton of damage. Just draw that again and win with that. Hey! Easy game. Another copy of Prepared. Yeah. It's the worst that could happen. Pretty much everything, right? Yeah, pretty much everything is the worst that could happen. There are so many bad things that can happen because of adding that. I may actually want less copies of Grand Finale at this point. It's funny. Oh, hell no. Guys can't take my stuff from me. Crazy. Okay, we can just kill Pointy. We're kind of blocking, actually. Do this. That works. I'm not even playing the Grand Finales at this point. Can't even play the Grand Finales at this point. Because of reasons, apparently. Ow. Top! Totally forgot I had top. Oh, I have top! I should remember that I have that, yeah? That seems like something that's important to remember. That seems like something that's very important to remember. Okay, Quick Slash seems like something that might let me live a little bit longer, so we're gonna grab it. To maybe die a little less. Should also be counting my draw pile every turn, which I'm not currently doing. Am I dead? I'm not right now, I'm not. Yeah, I can't play this because of the cards I've played. I am panicking, mainly. I'd like to be able to play Riddle with Holes. Oh well. Let's actually use that top, now that I've remembered that I have it. It's looking very deadly to me. Let's draw some other cards. That's better. This helps me block and draw cards. Calculated Gamble is like sometimes good, sometimes not good. Top draws us a card whenever we have no cards in hand. Jedzor. The escape plan here. Elites seem like they're super deadly. At the moment. I can get more copies of Grand Finale. Cloak and Dagger, Piercing Whale are the correct choices, I think. Get rid of, what am I getting rid of here? One of the copies of Grand Finale. And try to die a little less. We're still taking elites because we're just like all in on the Grand Finale plays, which is really not working out right now. What's the worst that could happen? See, everything's fine. Okay, I just need to draw one card. So, Quick Slash, so don't play Prepared. Alternately, we use the top here. How well is that likely to go over? Not very? How likely am I to full block next turn? Not very. Screw it, let's try. Yeah, that didn't go very well. We didn't full block anyway. Can I afford to full block? Or can I afford to not full block, rather? It doesn't look like it. I may have wanted to commit a little harder. Sure feels like I should have, yeah? Yeah. Sure feels like I should have committed a little harder. I'm taking you with me, jerk. Bring it on. Well, that was wacky. Yeah, I like the idea of this this daily run. Unfortunately, the way to score well on this and to do well is to remove every Grand Finale. And just take a lot of Cloak and Daggers and Dagger Sprays and stuff like that. It's tragic, but it is true. Forcing Grand Finale rarely goes well, but we had a chance to do it. We had a chance. Perhaps I didn't commit hard enough. Anyway, it's hardly the end of the stream. We've got a lot more life left in us yet. I've only been live for what? 2 hours? I think I do way more than that. Let's see if we can get some more heart kills on A20. Try again without Grand Finale. That would be kind of interesting. But I'm not going to run the same daily twice. Let's do some more A20. You're in the not enough commitment camp? That's fair. That is fair. Should have just died to the Act 1 boss instead. Oh my god, I actually have a bonus. I like removing 2 cards on defect quite a bit. Removing Strike Defend is really solid. What does our act look like? We have Not quite a guaranteed elite, but almost a guaranteed elite. Going into Hexaghost here. So we probably want to draft a lot of damage. There's some interesting path options available to us. I can do 2 elites and 4 fires, which is like the perfect blend. If I go this way, no store involved, however. No store involved. And we're losing hit points. That goes into a pretty early elite. I think we can take this elite on without too much difficulty, even on A20. Let's dunk a strike defend here. I feel like the defect is held back by his starting deck more than the other classes are. I've guaranteed lethal next turn. Cool. Okay, show me, like, Ball Lightning or Cold Snap. Cold Snap. Cold Snap is good. It's an attack, generates a Frost Orb. It's an excellent card for Defect to have early on. Get those orb slots filled up, lets you fight these elites, lets you fight Hexaghost pretty effectively. We're pretty happy to see that. Generally speaking, on Defect, it's always a great idea to add an early orb generation source. This is an interesting store. This is a very interesting store. Genetic is nice on floor 1, Raven, but we have the immediate pressing threat of an elite, and the genetic algorithm being in the deck could get us killed against that fight, which is why we're passing it up, specifically because we're on A20. If I was on, like, Ascension 5, I could probably take that genetic and be okay, but I'm very likely to die here without this Cold Snap. For the same reason, I'm thinking of taking Darkness here, getting us the ability to have a Dark Orb, a way to deal a lot of damage. The other option is remove a strike. We have 2 more card selections before I go into this elite fight. But man, I really like an early Darkness. Quite a bit. Does prevent us from removing a strike, which is the major downside. So much damage, though. Wow, what a rude turn. I think that means we actually have to rest here now instead of upgrading a card, just because of this turn. Yikes. Okay, so Potion's pretty okay. Another Cold Snap is nice. Cold Snap is okay. It's even more orb generation, which is excellent. Was there consideration for the question mark? A little bit. Mostly I was looking to get more card picks out of the way before I fight this elite. But yeah, there was some consideration. There's also like a decent chance the question mark costs you health, right? We could get Slime Goop, we could get Scrap Ooze. Would really have preferred this be a Ball Lightning, not a Cold Snap, but c'est la vie. Again, I'm taking a ton of damage. How about no? There are only, what? Yeah, there's only 3 defends in the deck, so it makes sense that I'm getting draws like this. We have yet to find a replacement for that we're okay with. Luck like that. It's lethal, good. Almost missed that lethal there. Strength Potion, very nice. Consume Recursion Ball Lightning, now we're talking. Now we are talking. Consume is pretty good with 2 Frost Orbs. Not that great with Darkness. I don't think Darkness goes really well with having few orb slots. Is there a consensus strongest class for A20? I think Silent has proven herself pretty consistently strong on A20, especially against the Heart. Scout's Gate. Lower than that? I don't know that there's a consensus, because they're all incredibly strong. Recursion is very strong with Darkness. Recursion is very not strong against Gremlin Knob, is my main worry at the moment. Almost enough reason to take Ball Lightning, but we are struggling to block, kind of. Kind of. I would take that Recursion if it were offered to me here. Or perhaps here. I don't think I can take it right now. Upgraded Consume is so bloody good, though. Against what we're about to go into here. Can't take a Curse, certainly. I think I upgrade Consume rather than doing anything else here. And we can beat whatever elite this is off the back of that, I'm hoping. Please turn 1 Consume. Excellent. Okay, we're fine. Maybe should have Strength Potioned. Maybe still want to. Do I still want to? I think I still want to. So we're getting full block on this attack without using any skills, preventing his strength from increasing, which is really nice. $18 block here. Dare I play dual cast for a full block? We'll make him stronger next turn. I'm not going to kill next turn. No. Darkness is only going to do 15 additional. That might actually kill. Hold on. If I draw... Zap, Cold Snap, Strike? That would kill next turn? If I play Darkness this turn. Otherwise, I can't get a kill next turn. If I draw Strike, Strike, Cold Snap, that's not going to be enough. So I have to draw both the Zap and the Cold Snap? That's not very likely, is it? That is not very likely. I think we just let him hit us here. Ah, I totally would have killed him. Damn it. Dang it. I'll increase the amount of damage I'm going to take if I play the Zap here. We just... don't. Take another 6. There might have been a... well, yeah, I had a lethal setup, so I could have taken 6 less if I'd committed to that lethal, but it was a chance. Tempest versus Seek versus Ball Lightning. Tempest Consume is very strong damage output, as is Ball Lightning. We're past Gremlin Knob, so we're not worried about taking skills anymore, which is excellent. Correct the Silent, but suck at Defect. Defect is a very tricky class to wrap one's head around. By the way, can I have a Leap Recharge Battery, please? I feel like I haven't seen one yet. Though maybe I've been just, like, eyeballing the offensive cards a little too hard here. Ball Lightning is arguably better. Arguably better? Arguably better. I would really like some more block cards and some less attack cards. Well, we're going against Hexaghost. Is that actually true? Let's take a Seek. Yeah, there's no downside to Seek. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Speaking of Seek, Consume Cold Snap is 1 off of a full block? 1 off, that's rude. It's still gonna be what I do, right? Yeah. Get the one who's buffing. Get trolled by our own Lightning Orb. Good. This becomes 16 if I kill this guy, which we can block, right? Yeah, we can block. Alright, nice easy fight. We got a fairy in a bottle, which is a little bit of security. Hologram. Hologram's a block card. Hologram gets us back important cards into our hands. It's not a very good block card, mind you, but it is a block card. With Consume, Compile Driver is a lot less appealing. It'll consistently draw, like, maybe 2 cards. Maybe 2 cards. Defect equals stack Frost Orbs and get Blizzard. That is definitely a set of cards you can assemble. Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Well, that's just one of the best relics in the game right there. We are very happy to see that. We died in the daily, BB Tech. Tried to force Grand Finale either too hard or not enough. We couldn't figure out which to go to, and perished as a result. It was a tragedy. We're actually a little iffy in these hallway fights, aren't we? Do I do this elite fight? Maybe I go this way. Wait, no, I'm giving up a fire. No, there's no way I go this way. Because this is 3 fires, 1 elite. This is 2 fires, 1 shop. There's no way. I give up both a fire and an elite. Go to a shop. I was going to upgrade a card. I would strongly consider Darkness as an upgrade here to get it going faster. Zap is also really important just to free... get orbs into play. Let's do that. I think we're okay on this fight with 21 health and a fairy in a bottle. This is a little iffy, though. I could die here. And by die, I mean use the fairy in a bottle. Sure looks like I'm going to. Because I'm taking almost all of this damage. Terrifying. No way to dual cast the Cold Snap. Yep, just play... Guess we're targeting you first. Hey, Pride of Cloud! How's it going? Get rid of you. 13. Not enough block, but I can hologram the Cold Snap and play it again. Let's do that. Hopefully that's going to be lethal next turn. Uh, 20, yeah. By Seek Dual Caster. Alright, we successfully didn't die. We have an Ancient Potion. We have another copy of Consume if we want it. This deck definitely wouldn't mind a turbo.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Yeah, I'm home now. Thanks for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Really appreciate that council funding. Hope you're having a great interlude between Christmas and New Year. Turbo doesn't feel terrible. Do I fight this elite or do I do double question marks? Kind of in a bad shape here, aren't we? So against both... Now we have Consume Plus. Against both Tri-Sentries and Lagavulin, we just dominate them. We definitely want to fight them. I have really mixed feelings about Turbo. Sub for the question mark emote. Well, you're welcome. I'm gonna grab that. And have even less block in the deck. How does that sound? I think I need this upgraded. Given that we added a turbo. I think wait. No, I'm resting here. Yeah, we're resting here. Oh god, no. Okay, good. Okay, I want to seek for hologram? No? Taking damage. If I seek Hologram Turbo, I can full block and not have the Void in the discard pile. That seems like a waste. I want to do some damage here. So let's seek... Cold Snap instead. Wow. 26 damage from these guys is impressive. Okay. And because I'm a stud. Why, thank you. I spread the damage like, yeah, I wanted to kill that guy. Too much strength, mister. Too much. Okay, but where's the block cards at, though? I think we have damage covered here. Okay, excellence. Double excellence, actually, because I can Darkness Hologram... Oh, man. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Do I just let those sit for a turn? Play, like, Zap Consume next turn? Oh, this is complicated. I can also Cold Snap, Seek Zap. Or, no, sorry, Cold Snap, Seek Hologram. Then he'll wake up. I'll have a really bad turn next turn and probably die. Okay, we're not doing that. If we just... Cold Snap Consume? Or Consume Cold Snap, we get a Frost and a Dark Orb. We're gonna lose one of them. And then next turn I draw that. I play Zap, Defend, Defend. Take a little bit of damage. Is there a better way? Seek Defend, so the next turn I draw Zap, Consume. Then I cycle the deck. That's ballsy, I like it. I get to strike him too? Cool. Just let these keep going here. So we play Zap, then Consume, then punch him. He's gonna wake up that turn anyway. 227 damage Dark Orbs. And I think I kill him, actually. Alright, good fight. Hey, sweet baby Gianzas. Nice to watch some Spires. You do your day-to-day again. Well, welcome back. Okay, there's a block card. Steam Barrier. It even is free. Yoink. Okay, we don't have to rest before Hexaghost, which is excellent, because that means we get to upgrade probably either Darkness or Hologram. I think I like the Hologram upgrade a little bit more with these free cards. Tiny Chest is nice. Higher chance of finding treasure in question mark rooms. Gambler's Brew is particularly good against Hexaghost. I think I'm going to trade out the Fairy in a Bottle here. For higher quality potions. Upgrade... Hologram. Not the turn one I was hoping for. A little bit better. We're missing out on Dark Orb for a bit here. Or do I just play it now? I'd be cycling orbs pretty aggressively. It's a lot of damage to be taking. It's a lot of damage to be taking. Let's take a little bit less than that. Hey, Spastic! I think I want this Lightning Orb more than the Cold Snap, though. Darkness in the back. Start growing. We're gonna want to dual cast this for a lot of damage to be able to win. Next turn, he's swinging for a lot. 2 good block cards. Dare I go down to 1 orb? It's not always a wrong choice to do so, mind you. Hey, White Fang! If we're cycling enough orbs, the second consume is actually worth it. I think in this case we want to have our Dark Orb continue to build. Might actually be losing this fight, by the way. It feels kind of likely at this point. Feels super likely, actually. Gonna hold on to the potion still. Not gonna play the Zap, because we need to dual cast this. I have effectively 2 turns to kill him. Because we die next turn. Here's the dual cast. Somehow I don't think we've made it here. Somehow I'm pretty sure we're dead. Given that he still has 110 health and we die this turn. Yeah, I'm looking extremely dead. And I thought I had a much better chance in this fight. Then this ended up being a terrible fight. Not even close to living. Wow. It's like extremely dead. Could have used potion, but I can't imagine any possible way that would have helped at all. Feels like it needed a turn 1 Darkness Consume, actually, to win. Which I didn't realize we were matched up so poorly there, but man, that was brutal. RIP defects. Dying to the Act 1 boss as he is apparently wont to do. Snipe the Burning Elite. Interesting. What does the best pathing actually look like, though? How many elites and fires can I get? Usually a question you should ask yourself when you're picking your path in Act 1. Answer is not enough. Could snipe this elite, get a bunch of events, a bunch of hallway fights in the latter half of the act. That's actually not a bad start with Niao's Lament. Let's do that, I think. Yeah, that's gotta be the most reasonable option. Otherwise, there's whatever this is, which looks terrible. Looks pretty terrible. But we'll take the Lament. Not gonna snipe the Burning one, because his path is terrible. Lower 1, Pommel Strike versus Entrench versus Dual Wield. Well, Dual Wield doesn't do anything meaningful for us, neither does Entrench. So we probably want a Pommel Strike as a card that actually does something right now. Right? That feels correct. We get snipes, like we can afford to take cards that don't do anything, but man, these cards really don't do anything. Okay, Purge a Strike. Nothing wrong with that. That just ruined my snipe, potentially. Evolve versus Wild Strike versus Heavy Blade. I really don't mind a blind evolve here. There's nothing that the evolve does right now, but it lets us pick up a wide variety of cards. We were just talking about how the Dual Wield and the Entrench don't do anything, but this card does less nothing than those other cards, because there are like enemies that add status cards to the deck, and we're only 1 card pick away from this doing something meaningful. Take that one. Match and keep. Well, Bludgeon's a card. I have that. Could potentially be another Pain. We saw 1 Pain, but there can be 2 copies of the same curse. I'm going to gamble that there's not. Blood for Blood, no thanks. Bash, I definitely don't want another copy of. True Grit I would take. Okay, I'll take a True Grit. True Grit it is! Gain 7 block, exhaust a random card in your hand. Definitely a card that wants an upgrade. No whammy? Damn it! Alright, no snipe for us. Flex Rampage Anger. Anger is a great little damage engine of a card. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. That'll be really good against Tri-Sentries, it'll be really good against Gremlin Knob. We're always happy to have an anger. And we're definitely not fighting this elite now that our snipe was ruined. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our Bash. Bash is a really good early upgrade for Ironclad. Especially against elites to get more damage down. If this is Lagavulin, we're gonna use our Power Potion. We might use it against Gremlin Knob as well. Yeah, we're definitely using our Power Potion here, because we're kind of worried about this guy. Most of our attacks come in the form of low damage stuff that he's gonna ruin. That helps tremendously. Alright, free demon form. We're just gonna sit tight for 3 turns now. As much as opening with Bash is pretty appealing here. I didn't want to get rid of a Cinder's Bane. Alright. This is turn 3, right? So I do want to wake him up. You're about to wake up anyway. There's Bash. Do I take 20? Feels like I don't need to, right? There's no way I need to. Given that I'm gaining 2 strength per turn. This feels like a fight where I need to block. Yeah. Cool. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a strength. That goes really well with our Anger, and our Pommel Strike, and our Evolve. There's a real demon form. If we want an actual one of those in the deck, we can have it. That would really do a good job against Guardian. It's a really heavy card though, right? We have to pay 3 mana to get that into play. And we don't actually have good strength scaling attacks. Meanwhile, Sword Boomerang is a good strength scaling attack, as well as a 1 mana attack that we can play with Shuriken. Or we can take the block card that says gain 16 block, which is also very good. Flame Barrier is sweet. And we want consistent blocking against Guardian. Take the Flame Barrier for the Guardian fight. I'm upgrading True Grit and then Flame Barrier. Bag of Marbles. All enemies start with 1 vulnerable. That's a great relic to have on Ironclad. Very great relic to have on Ironclad. For so many little fights, where that extra turn 1 oomph is just what you needed. Perfectly showing off its power there that turn. Kappa. Could have gotten a Shuriken proc there, but I felt like blocking was probably the better choice. This will do 4 damage. That'll do 4 damage. Okay, that's a kill with the 2 Angers. Okay, Regen Potion's very good. Shrug It Off is a great block card. With an Evolve, Reckless Charge becomes a lot more appealing. Evolve and Shuriken actually makes Reckless Charge quite a bit appealing. This gives us a way of drawing cards. Because we'll draw the Dazed and then we'll draw more cards. And it's a free attack to proc and benefit from Shuriken. So I think I'm going to take that. Because of the Evolve that we took. Although it's still fairly terrible if you play it before the Evolve's in play, mind you. So it's a great way to gain a Shuriken proc here. No attacks. What is this? Ascension 15? Good lord. Now, 1 singular demon form is too slow on Ascension 20. You get more than 1, it looks a lot better. But getting 2 demon forms into play is easier said than done. Hemokinesis. Just 3 hit points, deal 14 frickin' damage. That is a lot of damage. Hemokinesis is a pretty strong card. My upgrades are going to be Evolve and probably Flame Barrier. Hemo does generally want an upgrade. What scrub plays on A15? No one on this stream. Digital Shuckle. I have no idea what you're talking about. I do kind of want that Hemo. Maybe I don't upgrade Evolve? Because we only have one Reckless Charge right now. It's like not that valuable as an upgrade, so we evolve, or we upgrade Flame Barrier Hemo. I can get behind that. Let's do a ton of damage. Armaments, hey, that helps with the upgrade issue. Alternately, Iron Wave is a nice way to both trigger Shuriken, benefit from Shuriken, and gain block at the same time. And Iron Wave is sweet here, actually. Interesting. Very interesting. That's actually a hard choice. I'm gonna take the armaments, with the asterisk that I like the Iron Wave. But I still like Evolve Armament. We're still not drawing enough cards with Evolve that I'm exactly excited about upgrading armaments. Let's do the Hemo Flame Barrier plan that we talked about. Instant reward on that Hemo upgrade, by the way. That's what I call a pretty good turn one. Do I need tick one? Tick one. Or like at full health anyway, this is not gonna matter much. Okay, now we take the Iron Wave, and we're happy about it. Over the second copy of Evolve and the Searing Blow. This does feel like a deck that might eventually want 2 Evolves. But not yet. Okay, Mr. Guardy needs to take a lot of damage in the opening turns to be not a threat to us. Bash Pummel Strike seems like a pretty good way to assure that. Just have to draw 21 damage next turn, and we have the Steroid Potion to guarantee it, if we don't get a really good draw like this one. I think upgrading the Anger here is going to be great, because the Anger is going to be duplicating itself. So let's go ahead and do that. I think I'm not playing Hemo. Does more damage. Might as well. Okay, there's not a whole lot of benefit to playing the Reckless Charge, so I'm not going to. I'll take 4 damage, I won't get a Shuriken proc. Hey, a Pioneer Summoner. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Give him a boopin'. Okay, no Shuriken proc, but we can full block? Okay, cool. Transform with that, or I can bash Reckless Charge next turn. I think I'd rather utilize the free turn next turn to get a transform in here. Did I have a good holiday? I sure did. I had a lovely holiday. I think I played that out of order and lost 1 point of damage. Whoops. Okay, we're definitely reaching peak anger density, looks like. don't get a kill if I play all these, do I? Cool. Flame Barrier next turn's ideal. Take a little bit there, but we have tons of health to spare, so we're not exactly worried, right? Could have upgraded to defend, it's not going to matter. Oh yeah, with Strength Pot? Nah. Strength Potion in this deck is going to be a really, really good way for us to kill double knobs or something. Or to defeat an elite. Boop. Okay, we're over 300 gold, which is a great place to be. Immolate Impervious Demon Form. Wow. Some interesting choices here. Impervious is an excellent block card, which we're a little bit lacking in right now. We have a lot of attacks. We could add an Immolate for a huge AoE attack. That is especially good with Bag of Marbles. And especially good at Act 2, because we don't currently have an AoE attack for Act 2. And that alone is probably a good enough reason to take it. Even though it's not the card we're looking for, we really, really, really prefer Whirlwind as our AoE. That just goes better with Shuriken and playing 3 attacks in a single turn. But we have an Evolve. That actually makes it better. Because we're adding statuses, right? Yeah, take an Immolate. And we're definitely taking a 4th energy with this deck. We have like some expensive cards. We have some card draw mechanisms. As much as I don't like Ectoplasm, Astrolabe is kind of fun, right? Transforming 3 strikes, but I think the correct answer is just take the extra energy. Feels like it is. Going to Act 4 makes Ectoplasm a tough sell a lot of the time. This is certainly a deck that benefits from it. We can get a lot of relics in this act by fighting elites. If we're on 4 energy, which is not as easily done on 3. Hope that's the right choice. Infinitely less energy efficient than Grand Finale. That is not something I can dispute. Oh man. Pathing, I can get 5 fires and no elites. That doesn't seem quite optimal. Take the Burning Elite instead. Or I can go this way and fight a ton of elites and have no campfires. That sounds miserable. Early store before we get our money stolen from us. Then go fight this guy, hit another late store, beat the champ to death with our Shuriken. Sounds good to me. Hell. Like ban button. There we go. Well, this is not a very good turn 1. I also played that. I should have played Hemo first there. I punted a point of plated armor off of him. That's alright. Also should have drank the potion. Do that now. Do I watch Northern Lion Player STS? No, I don't. Nothing against him. Mind you. It's not my style. Can full block this. Might as well for the regen. Can't full block here, though. We end at 72. We do get a potion, so it's a good thing I use that. Clothesline is our first chance at weaken. It is an attack. Yeah, I'll take that. Not the ideal mechanism of... Oh, champ belt would be so nice. Spot weakness is a way to gain more strength. There's another way to do weaken, is with blind. Blind's pretty good. I also definitely like removing strikes from this deck, I think. Definitely strongly considering blind. There's no power through or anything here, right? No. There's another reckless charge. But with one unupgraded evolve, I'm not really looking for that. All the good streamers were off over Christmas, and also I was off. That's true. How's it going, Tech Sergeant Seuss? Good to see ya. Cheers, by the way. Thanks for those 250 bits. I'm strongly considering this blind. Hope my vacation went well. It did go well. It definitely did. Although I had the misfortune of watching the that Will Ferrell Holmes and Watson, that Will Ferrell movie that about Sherlock Holmes that just came out. I went in without reading any reviews, and oh man, that was a decision that has been regretted. That was a risky choice that I made. Your break block apply to Vuln. Probably not. Let's take a blind here. And then this is enough for another card removal, I believe. So I'm gonna hold on to it. It was yeah, I read the reviews afterward, and dear God, people hated that movie. It's very crude and tasteless, and mostly based on like. Oh, if you like Sherlock stuff, you should definitely not watch it, Tom Gather. You will see your beloved thing desecrated in every way imaginable. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Heck yeah, I would love to do that. Get these crap basics in the deck upgraded. This is one of the best events you can find in Act 2, and we are definitely happy to have found it here. Do I continue looking for events? Yeah, because we want to fight Double Knob right now. But I don't think we want this. Pretty good damage output. Do I trigger this? I think so. Yeah, even Netflix turned it down. Yep. Yep. I saw somebody reviewed it online, and I think they summed up as saying it was a good contender for Comedy of the Year 2007. Am I the second best STS player in the world after Jorbs? How does one measure how good somebody is at Slay the Spire? It's an interesting question. Kind of hard to compare people directly. I don't think I would want to say that I'm arrogant enough to claim second best. I would definitely say that Jorbs is better than me. Beyond that, it's hard to evaluate. Like, how does Celerity compare? How does Dolphin Chemist compare?
Commander,
I'm not going to claim to be better than those guys. They're
the
excellent
support
at the
of
game.
another council member.
Litmoose, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Full health, 2 potions, copy of Uppercut. Or another clothesline, or we can say we have too many 2-mana attacks in the deck already, which might be true. I think that is true. Definitely by win rate. Well, then that one guy in Jorbs' chat who has a 45% silent win rate would be the best player in the game, obviously. Munchdown is god tier. I thoroughly appreciate Munchdown's ability to meme on A20 successfully. She is incredible at that. The scale is based on the highest maximum hit points. Seeded tourney best of A20 runs. That would be amazing. Chrono, I would love to see that. I think we're gonna go upgrade here, upgrade Immolate. And then go this way. Alternately, I could just take this Elite immediately. Because we're at full health and we have 2 amazing potions. Here we would upgrade Immolate. What needs to be upgraded before we fight Champ? How are we going to beat Champ is a better question, actually. I don't think we do, currently. Do I think most top-tier players are the Gnome streamers? That's an excellent question, Ariadanos. So, like, Jorbs is probably the best Slay the Spire player, like, who streams their gameplay. But is he the best Slay the Spire player in the world? Statistically speaking, probably not, because the vast majority of players do not stream their gameplay. And if you assume that streamers and average players have the same skill distribution, which is probably not a correct assumption, but might be kind of correct, then it's very statistically unlikely that the best player is one who streams his content. I also think there's an additional consideration, which is that this game has a really large non-English speaking community, and we're only talking about English-speaking streamers, which is a very, very small subset of the total number of people who play this game. I suspect there's a lot of very, very skilled players who we have no clue who they are. So I think the odds that we know who the best player in the world is very low. But it is possible that we do. Hey Basil, thanks! Having a great time. It's really good to be back. Unfortunately, it is way too hot in my apartment right now, so my chestnuts are roasting. Fortunately not over an open fire, but damn, they are roasting. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Immolate. I wonder if Burns in my deck is gonna be an important part of beating the champ. Might be. Alright, let's get our Immolate upgraded. Skip the elite here. We'll figure it out. Yikes. Yikes. 10. So you're not going to attack me if I don't play Bash Strike, and I'm not going to play that? Alright. So next turn might be ugly here. She's going to be buffing, guaranteed. I'm going to force her to heal by playing this. And we should be okay now. Stabilized a little bit. Armament's the clothesline, I think. Yeah, I have full block, so I should be blinding the Mystic here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, good fight. Would it be fun if you could do ranked runs or something with hidden seeds and no restarting fight? Like as a competitive mode? I think the biggest obstacle, actually, based on what I've encountered from conversations with some of the other top players, there's a lot of disagreement over how you would measure or how you would compare skills in this game. Like, I think if you asked Jorbs, he would say absolute win rate is probably the best way of comparing skill. Others, like myself, would say that this is not some, like, I would probably agree that that's the best way to measure skill, but if you were to try to show it off on camera, you wouldn't want to use that method because it would take too long. And I think other people have even different opinions on that. So no one can agree on, like, if we were to try to compete, what that would look like. My personal preference would be races. This is a whole different level of skill, right? Racing, would be the way I'd want to see people compete in this game. Doing seeded races, kind of like Binding of Isaac does it, which has a lot less to do with your skill at winning the game and a lot more at your ability to speedrun the game, which is totally different, but totally cool. If you ask me, do I want a shockwave? I don't want a Thunderclap and I don't want a Warcry. Do I want a Shockwave? Probably? I mean, to go with my Immolate? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Get an AoE weak and vulnerable down is excellent. I could even upgrade Blind to be more AoE weak. I think at this point we want to upgrade our Evolve. Oh! Hello. Welcome to my deck, Dead Branch. It's been a while. Okay, I would trade 3 upgraded strikes for 3 unupgraded, or for 5 unupgraded bites? No thanks. Pass on that. How much? Man, that makes a Reckless Charge into a completely different skill now. I don't have a whole lot of exhaust, but I definitely have enough. We're definitely fighting this elite. We're definitely fighting this elite. 100%. Let's line strike, get a shuriken proc, cool. No Vuln. I think I have a kill though. Immolate Hemo is 35. It's also going to give him 7 block. God, I have to do math. I don't know if this is lethal. Is Ironclad the worst class to have Dead Branch? No, I think Ironclad's the best with Dead Branch. Mostly because of corruption, but also because his class is the one that interacts the most with the exhaust mechanic. Math on camera. So this would take him down to 15 with 3 block. Then this does 11, so he goes down to 4, gains 4 block. So this takes him down to 1 with 5 block, and then this will kill. I'll also gain a strength. Okay, we do have a kill. Do I pummel strike first? No, doesn't help. Might as well though, right? Oh, the strength didn't matter because I was weakened. Fortunately, it was a kill either way. Flame Barrier, Body Slam plus, True Grit plus. Well, given that we have a Dead Branch, True Grit plus is really good. Right? Really, really good. This is gain 9 block, transform a card in your hand, basically. While also triggering any exhaust synergies. Also, we're now beating the champ, no matter what, because we can just look for answers with Dead Branch. Aw. No turn 1, whatchamacallit. 27 plus 13 is 40. Strength Potion won't kill, but Steroid Potion will. So I'm probably going to Steroid Potion this turn and just kill the back guy. That's a good argument, just problem. Silent, because of wanting to block consistently more often than the other classes, does tend to struggle if Dead Branch is the thing. In terms of getting consistent block through the second plus cycle of the deck, mind you, not all the time. Random cards are usually a good thing to be adding to your hand. That is a full block. Can I do damage? Or I can get a random card. Let's just block and damage. Not even worried about this fight in the long term because of Evolve Plus. Oh, can't play that. Rip. I can play that. Not that it did anything, mind you. Okay, that's a butt-ton of damage and doesn't prevent me from blocking. I kill you. 10, 7? No. I actually forgot that these guys were the super elite. for a minute. Carnage, nice. Would I bottle immolate given the chance? If I found a yes, I would definitely bottle immolate if I found a bag, a flame, bottled flame, because of the bag of marbles specifically. That would be sweet. Draw first. Okay, that actually was worse than not drawing. Good talk. Oh well, it's not like we need full health to beat Champ here. Champ is going to die horribly to this deck, to put it mildly. But this turn kind of sucks, huh? No, it does not get a kill. Cool. Alright. Card removal's cheaper. That is potentially useful. There's the whirlwind we were talking about. I think it's too late for it now. I think it's too late for it now. Entrench is kind of good. It's only good if I find a barricade off of Dead Branch in any given fight, which is more likely than you might think. But I don't think we want it. We can just get Entrench off of the Dead Branch, right? Man, this deck is really highly upgraded. What a great path we had this act. How likely is an event to be the double knobs? Is it worth going here just for the chance that we get 2 knob fights instead of going to the store? Store has a chance at corruption, though. What's more important, 2 relics or a corruption? I think a corruption's more important, right? So we just look at powers to have a chance of finding a corruption? Yeah, we just do that. Upgrade armaments to upgrade Dead Branch cards. Interesting logic. I like it. I'm gonna get the Pummel Strike upgraded for the card draw instead. Show me corruption. That's not corruption. Okay, there's the bottled flame. We're not getting a bottled whatchamacallit. Purity is kind of hilarious. Purity is extremely hilarious, actually. We don't have any actual exhaust energy outside of Dead Branch, so I'm not going to take this. If I had 1 copy of Feel No Pain, I would. As it is, I'm okay removing Strike? Question mark? Armaments? Even more question mark? Or even just hold on to money for more chances at corruption, right? Although I think corruption is in our price range if we remove a card. Warcry. Warcry is interesting. I think with 2 True Grits and an Evolve, I'm not too worried about removing burns from the deck. Just get rid of a Strike. Either Shockwave or Armaments. Probably Shockwave. Shockwave. Get that 5-turn debuff for the Champ fight. Kind of a rude turn. Mr. Champ. Only taken 3, though. And I could have taken 1 if I'd upgraded the Iron Wave instead. So I'm gonna start looking for answers from Dead Branch. We don't currently have a way to deal with Champ once he gets very angry here. So we're gonna be exhausting cards. That's definitely 1 such card, by the way. Looking for answers here. Getting strength is very good. Dark Embrace. Heck yeah. Whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. Heck yeah. Draw all the cards. Impervious. Very good to have. Get down another revolve here. Ah. You're already weak for a million turns, I might as well bash. Don't think I want the burn from the attack. Maybe I did. Offering. See you later, Hemo. Demon form, there we go. I can't upgrade it and play it without using offering. I think that's worth using the offering for. Sure feels like it is. Oh, also corruption is in the deck too. Alright, I dare say we win this fight now. I mean, I probably might as well play this, right? We're vulnerable for 2 turns as is. Sure. What is the worst that could happen? Just stalling for demon form here, by the way. Guess I should have bashed also. Okay, there's corruption. Life is good. Another Impervious. Just what I wanted for Christmas. 5,000 copies of Impervious. Juggernaut. Sure. Sure. Headbutt a card and play it again. Let's headbutt Reckless Charge. Play that again. Oh, I won. Oops, I accidentally won. I was all setting up for, like, killing him next turn. Barricade seems pretty good with Dead Branch. Right? I think it does. Does it? I actually don't know if it does. We're gonna take it. Good for Impervious. Yeah, the card we don't actually have. Probably get good block cards, right? And if I find one Feel No Pain, I'll be very happy that I have the Barricade. Or if I find Corruption, I'll also be extremely happy that I have the Barricade. It's just one of the Exodia pieces, right? We have Dead Branch, we just add Barricade, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, all of that, we just add. The more of them we have, the stronger we are, but we don't even need any of them particularly to win, we just get the rest from Dead Branch. So Tiny House is a lot less valuable here, because we don't get 50 gold. Calling Bell, I would take if I had Blue Candle, but without Blue Candle I don't think so. I don't have any way to exhaust the curses reliably, and I could die very quickly in fights, so I guess that leaves White Beast Statue. White Beast Statue it is! Get a potion from every fight. Alrighty. Just get Calling Bell or get Blue Candle from the Calling Bell. Brilliant. Oh, nice Battle Trance. Get Corruption off the Tiny House card. Now that is thinking with your noggin. Not gonna need Bash here. It's a shame I can't get... Well, no, it's a good thing I can't get Feed off Dead Branch anymore. Otherwise we'd be here a while, wouldn't we? Yeah, we'd be here a while. So just 12, so I just have to kill you, which is very easy. Alright. I'll take 1 if I play a card. Don't see a reason to.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Hit people guy! Thanks for those 5 months of council support. 07 to you as well. How's it going, sir? You hit any people lately? It's not about wanting necessarily to spend 10,000 minutes in a fight just prom. It's the problem is that doing
looks
so.
like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Hey, welcome, Slash and Writers. The problem just prom was that doing so was the best way to win, and that is the issue. I have no issue with with weirdly tedious broken combos, but if they're what you're encouraged to do if you're looking to win, that is what I would describe as bad game design. If the optimal way to play your game is boring, your game is boring. So you should change the game to not be boring. It's better for the health of the game. How's it going, Slash? Hope you had a great stream today. You were doing some A20 heart runs, were you? Any success? We're currently doing Dead Branch things on this Ironclad run. So that's fun. Why did I just exhaust my evolve? I have no idea. Why does the bird-faced urn exist? The bird-faced urn is a problem. Because it does do that, but it does so a lot less frequently. Which is good. But make no mistake, bird-faced urn is definitely a problem, because it does occasionally result in that scenario. It's just dramatically less of a problem. A sufficiently rare one that's not totally worth complaining about. Hey, you're just gonna be attacking me every turn, huh? I have demon form, so I just wait until I kill you? Cool. Definitely don't pummel the spiker. Takes longer to get Exhume from Nilries for your Reaper. That is also true. And the only counter argument I have is that again it makes you have to have the Reaper in the first place, so it's just less likely that you find yourself in that situation in the first place, although it is worse when you do. I'm sure you could do an expected value calculation to find out exactly if that's better or worse. Like average time spent waiting for Reaper versus average time spent waiting for Exhume to get your Reaper back versus percentage of time that either of them happens. Math! Guess I can kill you now, huh? Okay, attack potion's gonna be better than a strength potion, probably. How do I feel about Whirlwind Plus? How do I feel about Whirlwind Plus? Pretty good, right? Yeah, pretty good. Corruption? That's not a corruption. It's also something I can't afford, which is notable. Do I dare card remove? No, we're gonna go to more stores, right? Keep looking for a corruption that we can't afford. Hopefully it's less than 85 gold. Right, Pans, and one of those is going to be a lot higher than the other, but you also have to multiply by the number of runs that you're doing it. Which I think is the key factor. It'll be less runs for the longer wait. Just because the pieces come together less frequently. And I don't know which way that calculation tilts, by the way. Hey, Chocolo. Upgrade a card. Heck yeah. Where are we even going? That's an important question. Do I fight elites? Do I look for corruption in stores? I'll definitely fight these elites, probably. Definitely, probably. Probably, definitely. Oh, here's a merchant. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, well, that answers that question. Do we look for corruption or not? The answer is no, we don't, because we found it. Thank you, question mark. Alright, well, now we're gonna fight this elite, right? We just fight all the elites and get all the relics? Seems good. Seems good. This is definitely a good fight to have evolved down. Let's see what this is. Sentinel! Oh boy. Snapped up corruption so fast you didn't even see it. Yeah, that's what we call a snap pick. The snappest of picks, even. Sever Soul. People shocked as streamers looking specifically for corruption finds specifically corruption. Take yeah, we're within Burning Blood range, so I take 3 to play this. Seems worth my while. Play corruption? Question mark? Not a kill, right? No. Definitely not. Might be with the attack potion, though. And I'm gonna get a potion here anyway. Ooh, drop through. Sword Boomerang, not that excited by. Mostly because we're looking for ways to do Dead Branch Corruption better. And that doesn't do that better. Does not do that better. Not the turn 1 I wanted. I think we're definitely using that here. Get a kill. Play Burk. I just play the whole hand. And take 1. Rude. Let's see, this is 12, this is 13. So we distribute the damage like so. This turn is really scary if I don't draw Immolate or Whirlwind. This turn is very scary. I think I'm gonna trigger the Flame. No, let's get rid of the Defend here. Not the card I wanted. Definitely not the card I wanted. Okay, now show me Whirlwind or Immolate. No! Oh god. Monkas? Yikes. Very yikes. Okay, that helps. Wait, no it doesn't. These guys have 23 health. Kidding me? It's only just 22. No! I can kill this one, but that doesn't help me. Well, this sucks. I'm taking a lot of my health. Not all of it, mind you, just most of it. Ow. There's Immolate. Little late, buddy. A little bit late. I really don't want to draw Whirlwind by accident. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. I think I need to play that. Oof. Rude. Health. This is why a feel no pain is very important for this to work out well. You don't have that, you don't have what you need for the run to be OP. 29. Okay, we got a Gremlin Horn and a Poison Potion. Power Through is excellent. That gains 20 block and puts wounds into the deck for Evolve to work with, so that's very good. Full heal? Or Bronze Scales. Well, Bronze Scales is good against the heart, so we're gonna grab that. We're gonna hit some fires instead of some elites, because we're terrified. We're definitely terrified. Yikes. Okay, we can fight one more elite, because we know it's not going to be Reptomancer. Okay, we'll take the Sapphire Key. Letter Opener's excellent with Dead Branch Corruption, but we had to pick between that and the Scales, and Scales are pretty dang good, so that was the choice. Rest one more time, rest one more time. Fortunately, we didn't have a whole lot of upgrades that we cared about. Oh god. Oh god, it's these guys. Thankfully, I've got my trusty fire breathing to save the day. There's Immolate. Lane Barrier, maybe? Adding more cards to the deck feels iffy at the moment. Feels pretty iffy. Well, Whirlwind's not getting played this fight. See you later, Whirlwind. Okay, this will apply Vulnerable to the Spheric Guardian, but not Weaken. Oh, nice, okay. Entrench. I don't have Barricade down yet, sadly. Tragically. We still dig? Definitely gonna play that. Do I dig by playing these for cards I can play that do stuff? Yeah, let's do that. Hey, there we go. Totally paid off. We dug deep enough, we found what we were looking for. Immolate. That's good too. Alright, we're done. Barricade. Oh, feel no pain. You're super dead. Nine plus 6, not a kill. Nice. I was gonna say something like it feels like our deck got better, but it really didn't. We just got different cards off Dead Branch this time. Is the bot not working? Should be. Don't see why it wouldn't be right now. Hey, Dark Embrace. Whenever the card is exhausted, draw a card. Absolutely. Absolutely. 7 gold to gain a relic. Also absolutely. Apply 1 week to all enemies at the start of combat. We didn't get Reptomancer, which we knew we couldn't. So we're very happy about that. Just transform this. Okay, whatever. Alright. Just gain a strength. Or not long before he starts hitting me really hard. Keep that barricade and the corruption, that'll do. I think it's worth losing 3 hit points to play Flame Barrier. That seems totally correct. Corruption. Dark Embrace. There's corruption. Armaments, then corruption? Yes. Dual wield. Maybe? How many copies of Dark Embrace do I want? I guess is a better question. Hey, feel no pain, nice. Okay, so we go like this. Oh, Fiend Fire. Ah! Get wrecked. I haven't exhumed. What just happened? The hell just happened? I don't even know what happened. I have no idea what just happened. Alright, good fight. Meat on the bone. Our hit points are at or below half. 12. Alright, Time Eater, what do you have to compete with what I have? Good luck to you. Do I get a Shuriken proc here? Or do I not play either of these attacks? I think I don't play either of these attacks. I don't want to add Dazes or Angers to the deck right now. So I'm just ending the turn. Take our 8. Scary turn. Very scary turn next turn. We're going to be vulnerable, he's going to be attacking, and some of our good blocks are currently in our hands. Not too bad. Oh, not bad at all, actually. Let's get Dark Embrace down. should have upgraded something else. Okay, here we go. Barricade. Beautiful. Can I play 4 cards? No. Next turn's gonna suck. No matter what I do, because I'm not drawing block next turn. Please don't hit me too hard. Could be worse. Block like this. Okay, fortunately we have meat on the bone value here. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I was hoping I'd draw into more skills. Anything other than this hand, specifically, really. Should have played Clash instead of Strike there. Missed some damage. I might be dead, actually. Shall we find out? That is not enough block. Am I dead? I feel like I'm dead. Well, no, I can get random cards from the armaments, right? So I'm not necessarily dead. Okay. Totally fine, actually. Totally fine. Don't have Evolve down, so I really don't want to draw Reckless Charge. Or draw the thing off Reckless Charge. Get that timer over so I have enough cards to play next turn. Okay, second copy of Corruption is not necessary, but I appreciate the effort, game. There we go. We have Barricade down so we can just really start playing these. Now we're talking. Nice. Hey, Crimson Blur. How's Corruption Dead Branch struggling this much? Well, it's kind of the only strong thing we're doing, is the main problem with it. Make sure I don't click on this. That would be bad. Yeah? Feels like it'd be pretty bad. Oh, I do have Evolve down now. Okay, I can play that. Do I have a kill? Feels like I do. Somehow. With the steroid potion I did. Play Offering for kill. Yeah, it does. Offering does kill. It sure did. That is 100% verifiable. Looks like I don't have a kill here. Unfortunately. Didn't quite get there. And I believe now dead, because it wasn't a kill. There's no block in this deck. Oh, I should have thought about that. There's absolutely no block left, and I didn't have a kill. I should have used my steroid potion to get a kill there. But I was like, hey, I'm gonna need that for the next boss. No, you're gonna need it to not die. Whoops. Save me, slime. Did not save me. Didn't save me at all. Well, rip, I guess. GG. GG. The deck did not feel like it was going to be good enough anyway, truthfully. Too many attacks is mainly the problem. Like, Dead Range Corruption's really strong, but only when you draw skills, and the deck just had too many bad attacks in it. Bash, Pommel Strike, Anger, Clothesline, the Whirlwind. Did not get there. Did not get there. But a fun run regardless. Very fun run regardless. Yeah, I would have beaten Time Eater if I'd played, if I'd used the Steroid Potion at the right time. I don't know if that would mean... I don't know if that deck beats the next boss. All depends on what Dead Branch gives us, right? So, maybe, maybe not. It didn't feel like it was likely to. Alright, Silent. What have you got? Got an interesting start. Looks like we're doing a guaranteed elite. Which is kind of spooky. Only way to hit a campfire before an elite is to fight too many hallway fights. 4 hallway fights means a tough hallway fight. We're not exactly excited about. A random rare relic. Rares are pretty strong. Random rare could definitely give us the edge we need to beat an elite. So good transforming card. I don't like the 100 gold start because there's no shops. I don't like the boss relic start because we're doing a guaranteed elite fight. Let's take a random rare. The Specimen. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer any poison it has to a random enemy. It's not likely to be useful immediately. Is there a window where you can play the new branch cards before the turn actually moves over to the enemies? I don't think so, Tom Gather, but it could be. There have been a number of little mechanics like that where clicking on the interface fast enough kind of breaks the game in various ways, so it's possible. I haven't tried it. Okay, nice floor 1 fight. Show me a good card from this, maybe? Corpse Explosion? No, Corpse Explosion Specimen's just kind of pointless, isn't it? I don't know what I want. I'm happy to take a Poison Stab right now, though, that's for sure. Flying Knee, Blade Dance, Dodge and Roll. Well, of these cards, the best one at beating an Act 1 elite is going to be Flying Knee. It's an attack that does damage, so we'll take it, based on that alone. Do I pay Cleric? We don't have a store coming up, so I am going to pay Cleric to remove a Strike, I guess. Now that we've got a Flying Knee to replace it. And probably pick up another decent attack here, like a Dagger Throw or something. Specimen's one of your favorite relics just because you like how it looks. That's a pretty good reason to like something. I'm on board with that. Okay, Skill Potion could give us a use for Specimen if we're lucky. There's the Dagger Throw I was talking about. I'll take that. Deals 9 damage, draws a card. Very good for fighting Gremlin Knob. Very good for fighting Gremlin Knob. I think we're taking this event over the hallway fight. Fight this elite, hit the store. After the fire. We do have a store coming up. I thought we didn't have one coming up. Whatever. Definitely take a Dagger Throw here. Definitely take an event here. Teen Golden Idol. There's no way I can trade more of my max hit points, so taking the Golden Idol here either means losing half my current health or taking a curse, neither of which I'm willing to do, so we're going to skip the Golden Idol, given that we're just about to go into an elite fight. I would have to go down to like 54 maximum hit points. There's no way I'm doing that. It's suicide, I think. Got a Sitter's Bane in hand. Not using my max HP. I will when I get through the act and heal based on how much max hit points I have. It doesn't do anything for me now, that is true. But every time I rest at a campfire, every time I beat a boss... Okay, fumes with specimen seems pretty decent, yeah? Right? Because we're... As long as the enemies have different amounts of health, this will be good. In multi-enemy fights, the poison will build up very rapidly and start chaining around with the specimen. That seems pretty cool. Here's one such fight right now, in fact. Skill potion next turn? Next turn. Focus on the lowest health one here. Win condition found. I wouldn't call that a win condition. It's a start to something. Yeah, definitely skill potion. First, expertise blur, or deflect, are you kidding me? This is in the draw pile. Ugh, I don't even want those. I guess I take a deflect, and I'm very upset about it. It's a very sad skill potion. It's a very sad skill potion. Ugh. Just knee. What's my odds of drawing a lethal next turn if I don't play a dagger throw now? Not very good. Just make sure that that's a guaranteed kill. And now we wait. We kill this guy before he can hit me again. Unupgraded fumes is pretty atrociously slow here. Oh man, didn't draw either of these. Ouch. Fine. 14 health. So here's where we get value out of the... Ooh, hello. Toxic Egg. Anytime we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded. That's a bullet time plus. How do I feel about a bullet time plus? I feel like it's not that useful now, but definitely will be later. Definitely will be later. So we heal for more than we would have if we traded max hit points for the golden thingy. Do we dare fight another elite? Nob. We have a pretty good matchup against Nob, truthfully. Toxic's free Silent Win egg. It is... If you're on lower Ascension, this is pretty much a free win if you find it early, although I like it a lot on Defect, too. And Ironclad. It turns out Toxic Egg's a really good relic on everybody. Because everybody uses lots of skills, no matter what class you are. Just so good. Definitely doing one more elite fight, right? Yeah. Yeah. A matchup against Gremlin Nob is excellent. What are you talking about? Catalyst Plus. Well-laid plans. Oh, I can't buy them both. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't actually have much poison yet. This Catalyst is pretty dead. Well-laid plans is incredible, though. I wish I had so much more money here. It's probably the well-laid plans. It might need to be the Ghosted Jar just to make sure I don't die here. Well-laid is definitely better with the bullet time. Poison Stab, also good. Yep. Kind of iffy. Take that. That's the wrong choice. I don't want to be... Oh, man. Oh man. 2/3 of the way to the full omelet. Get the egg right here, the missing piece of the puzzle. I think I backflip. Gonna hold neutralize. Yeah. Might be dead. Sure feels like I'm dead. Unfortunately. So I take 8. Next turn I can live with neutralize. Maybe I have to play it now and redraw it for a better odds of survival. Feels like that's what I have to do. Survivor. Cool, I did redraw it. Nice. Easy game. I think I'm still dead though. Right? Because I have 12 plus 20. That's not enough damage. Should have done more math before I went into this fight, because it was actually not possible for us to win the fight. I don't believe. Rip. We have no way to survive next turn, right? Yeah, we're just dead. Well, rip. Hey, Sibley, how's it going? Having our pretty typical Act 1 silent run there for Ascension 20. I think that happens a lot of the time to the silent. Gremlin is so dangerous to her. 250 gold starts are juicy. I'm eyeing that 250 gold here. Are my paths even reasonable if I take this store? Gonna upgrade, fight the super elite. Probably don't die, probably don't die. Probably don't die. That's the end of the specimen run. Yeah, it turns out when you trade max hit points for a relic that does absolutely nothing at the start of the run, your prospects aren't great. That's the risk with taking a rare relic, is you often get something that does absolutely nothing. Whereas if you take a common relic start, you're pretty much guaranteed to find a relic that will do something for you at the start. Ah, Slime Boss. Slime Boss is Silent's worst Act 1 nemesis on A20. A Power Potion, very nice. Tempest Melter Claw? What a floor 1 pick. What the hell do I take here? Ghost. Interesting. Very interesting. All of them are damage, which is nice. I want to take a Tempest? Let's try the Tempest out. Even more money for the store? Sure. 27 health is no problem, right? There's a waffle here. There's a capacitor and a consume here. So that's something. Wow, I can take capacitor, consume, cool-headed, card removal. That's pretty intense. And an attack potion to help me fight the elite that we're forced into fighting. Actually, we're not forced into fighting him at all. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Could almost see myself buying Dreamcatcher here, because we do need to rest probably like twice. Let's grab all those. Take a strikeout. Definitely take a strikeout. Did we fight any elites? We're very skill dependent now. Don't know that we want to fight an elite. Does Boot work with electric orbs? No, Boot is attack damage only. So powers, skills, orbs, potions, you name it, they don't get procced by Boot. Unfortunately. Spooky turn. Do I exhaust that? Shh. Nah. Might be useful later on. Please no. The one that's hitting a little harder. Down to 19, huh? Keep these 2 potions. Cold Snap for more frost when we have Consume Incapacitor is pretty dang valuable. So I'm definitely going to just click on that. Damn, I would totally take this if it didn't literally kill me. We're behind on upgrades, and 2 random upgrades would be great. Gross. Have another fight. Let's rest. Coward. Do I want to consume? I think I do here. Upgrade 2 cards, start an Ironclad run. That actually does sound like a net gain, doesn't it? Now that you mention it. Let's see what this draws. Okay. Take 2. Block card. Block card seems good. Especially a block card that's kind of like being a free card. Man, I really don't want to fight this elite, do I? It's probably fine, he said. We'll just not get Gremlin Knob, and everything will be okay. Definitely upgrade that. We're going to use both potions if it's Gremlin Knob, and we're going to hope very hard. Or we could get this. Symbiotic Virus. Start of each combat, channel 1 Dark Orb. Very good pickup, and makes our prospect against a Gremlin Knob much more favorable, which is great, because we totally got one. Ooh. Interesting. Electro is just 2 lightning orbs, that's pretty good. Just take the Electro. These are questionable depending on what cards they give us. They could be good, they could be bad. This one's just damage. Okay, even just get 3 lightning orbs into play here. We'll play an attack card next turn. Alrighty. Okay. So, I think I consume... Play the free Meteor Strike. Play Tempest. Alright. Very nice. We got our Emerald Key, and a Matryoshka. We're offered an Echo form. I mean... I'm taking that, right? Okay. Well, our deck just got way stronger. Go to the store. Get 2 fires. Get... Capacitor upgraded and maybe cool-headed. Maybe Zap. We're fighting Hexaghost. Poor Hexaghost is not going to stand a chance against this deck. Get some potions. Oh man, now we're even better. White noise. Panacea is interesting. Panacea is a pretty good card, I think. Gaining an artifact is very strong. I don't know that that's what we want to do here. Definitely want to get a strike out of the deck. Do I take a recursion? Recursion seems pretty good because of symbiotic virus. But only if I can upgrade it. Upgrade capacitor and recursion? With these two fires? It's an interesting consideration. Just finished A14 with Searing Blow. Grats. That is... Searing Blow plus 90? Now that sounds like a story. How did you do that? Kinda want that recursion. Kinda don't want the recursion? This is confusing. Heat sinks. This is not quite a heatsink stick. White noise is definitely a consideration. That is something I could afford to upgrade. Getting a free power in play is sweet. And with Echo Form, it's potentially stronger. Kind of? Kind of. 4 armaments and barricade on turn 1. That sounds amazing. Feels like a deck that doesn't need to use the Dark Orb yet. You know what? Let's screw it. I love recursion with Dark Orbs. I've definitely had runs that were carried entirely on the back of symbiotic virus and a recursion, so let's try it. Let's try it. You're gonna get biased cog, and I'll wish I'd taken the Panacea immediately. Okay, definitely punch you. Defend? Defend. Might regret that. Doesn't seem like it made a difference. TBH. If I explosive potions, it might have made a difference. As it is, it shouldn't matter. Let's take our beats here. Dual casting this will just kill them both, right? It's 21. No need to complicate it. Double energy. ×2. There's a lot of reasons to want that, actually. Plus energy is pretty important for Tempest turns, for Echo Form turns. Grab that. Get this upgraded. So that we can consume it more. Okay, turn 1 consume is excellent. Go down to a Frost Orb and a Dark Orb. Didn't draw into Echo Form, which is good. You can just play this turn out, dual cast this for 30 and be fine. Or maybe I just sit on it. We're gonna draw into Recursion Capacitor. Just gonna sit on it. Get this out of the deck though. Don't think I needed to use the Focus Potion, but now I'm doubting myself. That was a very scary set of draws. I'm glad we had double dual cast to work with that, though. Very important that I don't play Consume here. I would go down to 0 orb slots, and that's not very fun. I think I don't play Cool-Headed, because I might draw into Capacitor, which I'd really rather cast twice, so let's just defend. Do I Consume again? Yeah, I'm drawing Capacitor, right? Go down to 1. Oof. We're almost assuredly drawing Frost next turn, so we should be fine. We're not going to kill them before Inferno, but we're going to have enough block that we're not worried about it. At all. Look at that. That definitely took way too long to get into position, mind you. Excellent fight. Huh. Second Echo Form? Or multicast? Interesting. Very interesting. Create AI with the Echo Form. That is a thing I could do. That sounds really slow. It sounds too slow. I feel like. That's 2 whole turns of doing nothing, unless we have Snecko Eye. Multicast for the immediate power. Goes good on double energy turns. Works really well with our symbiotic virus. Give me a pyramid or something. Hey! Wow, these options. Okay, wow. Wow. Holy moly. Let me think for a second here. So this would make us start with 3 orbs, including a plasma orb, which would be very good. This lets us consume Inserter, which would be very good. This lets us do broken things, which would be very good. I don't know what I'm taking here, but these are all incredible. Yikes, these are incredible. Huh. Man, Pyramid is so good with Echo Form. Echo would need an upgrade? Yeah, Echo wants an upgrade. A lot of things want an upgrade with Pyramid. Double energy and multicast as well. Persian Pyramid is so good. Tickle 3. These are almost the 3 best relics that could be on offer. I think Snecko Eye is better for this deck than probably any of these. That's actually debatable. Very debatable. This has gotta be Runic Pyramid. Skip, to be fair to the other 2. Gotta be the Pyramid. Being able to set up combos on defect when we already have some very strong pieces is gonna be so broken. So broken. We're mainly looking for upgrades here. We're not very excited about elite fights. They're kind of scary right now. I can get a couple? Not very many. It's gonna be iffy. Good luck to us. Yeah, good luck to us. We might also just die to hallway fights because we are too slow. It's also a distinct possibility. Should be the last damage we take in this fight. I certainly hope it is. Big room. Extra energy to double here. Could be 6 lightning orbs. Is that what I want? Nah. How come I'm doing A20? Just because I feel like it today, Sibley. It's been a while since I've done the A20. So I figured, why not? Yeah, we're very strong once we get going. We just struggle to get there. Loop is pretty incredible. Loop is pretty incredible. We'll take a loop. We will upgrade a loop. How to block for 11? Double defend? Yeah. That dark orb in front. Times 2. I was hoping I would draw multicast this turn. Dang. Well, this is gonna hurt. A lot. Not that bad, actually, thanks to dual cast showing up there. Zap dual casts. It's my best blocking strategy here. Take 5. Oh man, I didn't think of the implications of having Echo Form and double energy and X-Cost cards. We can double our energy twice. That is a little absurd. Oh, hilarious. Okay, hold on, next turn's gonna be amazing. So we double energy, go up to 16 and then play Tempest? Okay. We could definitely do some broken things. More energy sounds excellent in this deck. I'll take a turbo in a heartbeat. Oh god. I am terrified. Oh, what is about to happen to me? I think I need to use this potion. Yeah. Feels correct. Okay, we can double defend. It's gonna be... Do I need to play loop? Thinking about playing loop here so that I can multicast next turn. This will be 22 or 30. Actually, doesn't matter that much either way. In terms of how many birds die. Okay, double recursion. How do I feel about that? Maybe I just want to singularly recurse. Can I gain 33 block, actually, is the most important question. Or do I just multicast twice and gain my block that way? That would be 21 block. I would take 1 damage if I don't recursion. And no damage if I do. Oh, we lose 1, but then we have no Dark Orb. Whereas if I hold on to this Dark Orb, I can use it as a win con to kill them all. Seven... Double recursion well, no, I can't multicast, right? Double recursion dual cast, defend cold step? That's what we want to do. So it's 25. Cold snap defend does get there. How about loop? make this a little bit bigger. 38. Actually not meaningfully different, because it's the same number of casts to kill either of these guys, so I don't want to play loop. Don't want to play loop. Good talk. And likewise, Cold Snap doesn't matter who I target it on. Okay, double energy. So we go to 4, then to 8 if I double cast it, which would mean multicast would do full wipe. Nice. Okay, this is life-saving, this is life-saving, this is life-saving. Which one do I want? They're all very good. They're all very, very good. Grown to see it as one of the strongest boss relics. It definitely is just prom. Because of things like what I'm doing right now. Absolutely hot nonsense. Hologram is nice for card manipulation. The main problem with it is that it costs more energy. Yeah, just for a change, Seabley, exactly. Probably do A15 tomorrow. Or something like that. Keep pulling multicast over and over again. If I had taken the Plasma Orb, I would take this in a heartbeat. For reasons like that. Are we fighting? Champ? I'm gonna need to go for the eyes, I think. I might actually just die here. It sure looks like I'm going to. That would kill you, but I don't want to, because that would take even more damage. Okay, let's not do that. Good. Good. Okay. Turbo double energy multicast? Is that going to be enough? That goes to 5, then to 8. This evokes 8 times. 18 times 7 is definitely more than that. Right? Feels like it is. Actually, I can... Yeah, that's even better. Good. So the charged battery is excellent. It's a block card that doesn't cost energy, which is very good with Pyramid. We're gonna rest here. We're gonna possibly die right here. Oh. Oh man, I only have 2 strikes. It might be the correct answer to do this, though. I can heal the full in so many fights with this deck. Well, that sucks. Alright, we're taking that. Which means I think I can't possibly afford to upgrade here, can I? Like I just died at this fight, right? Probably? Probably. Okay, we can take one of the bites out. That's good. I think that's what we want to remove. We don't want to remove Zap, do we? What do we do? See you later, Zap. Snecko. It's not somebody I can stall against. But he is somebody I can kill on, like, a turn 2 here? Almost. Okay. Defrag! Hey, more focus. Focus that I can double with Echo Form is definitely something I want. Definitely something I want. So we're going here. We are fighting this elite. That's gonna... that's iffy, but alright. Or I can just go this way. It's maybe better. Juzu Bracelet Omomori. Well, those two go really well together. No more enemies in question mark rooms, and we negate curses. Yeah, I'll take them both. Juzu gives us a store immediately. Ooh, Oddly Smoothstone and Buffer are both very good. As is Recycle. The only problem is we can't get all these upgraded. We definitely want a lot of upgrades here. Man, Buffer is really good in this deck. I feel like Recycle is kind of a must-have. So do I want the Smoothstone or the Buffer? Fire's the only dark source. In this deck, yes. That is our only dark source. We are entirely dependent upon it. This deck really wants an Apotheosis. It's not going to get one. We're not that dependent on traditional block, are we? We actually have that much block. That is very scary. Guess we're taking a buffer then. And upgrading it. And fighting an elite and probably dying. But possibly not dying. Hallway fight, actually, to give us a better chance against the elite. Or a worse chance. Also a distinct possibility. Also be a worse chance. I was hoping we would be able to heal against this fight. Mystic Centurion would have been nice because we could have full healed off of them. As it is, we are in deep trouble here. Trying to figure out what best to do here. I'm just gonna charge battery, and that gives me a kill next turn. If I don't have a way to block out the damage, which I definitely don't think I do. No, I do actually. I can block all the damage. It's just kind of insane to try to do. Might be the best solution, though. So I can get kills here. Like I can do recursion, I can do turbo double energy recursion multicast, and that just kills. Question is, how can I set this up so that I can bite a whole bunch of times? And the answer, I think, is I need to turbo. Double energy takes me to 6. I can do... I need to do more than that. We're gonna gamble here. This has to be 5 times? Okay. Okay. So, looks like we have failed to find blocking. So I need to kill this turn, unless I think I can somehow stall in such a way as I'm going to gain more health that I'm losing, which is not going to happen. So I can double Tempest, that'll evoke this orb, and deal an additional enough to kill. How can I ever full heal without block? Well, I get a bunch of Frost Orbs with Focus down. slows us down, but I think is necessary for our survival. Steroid potion? Probably not. Probably not.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
What? Wow. Hello! Dog is hosting me for up to 6,000 viewers? Question mark? Hello, everybody! Welcome. Welcome. Fight off that raid, subs, if you've got them. Show us your swords and shields, because we are being hecka invaded. Good lord. Good lord. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. We're just playing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire here. Trying to get some wins. We got a silent win tonight. Holy moly. How was your stream, Doug? Dog told us that I am insanely good at Slay the Spire. I like to think I'm pretty decent at this game. So those of you who are just tuning in for the first time, which I think is now 99% of you, or something like that, my name is Baylord. I am a full-time Slay the Spire streamer, so I'm doing Slay the Spire here 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. Playing a variety of modes. I do some Ascension 20. Lately I've been trying to do Act 4 Ascension 15 win streaks, with the goal to get 10 wins in a row under those conditions, and I've managed 8 so far, so that's been going really well. And yeah, sometimes I die to Gremlin Leader instead, which looks like is about to happen. How do we get ourselves... Oh, this is bad. This is a very bad turn. So we've got a Runic Pyramid defect here in Act 2, who's looking like he's about to die. But he might not die. Maybe? Sure feels like I'm going to. I can block, bite the leader. Oh man. Yikes. You challenge 10 out of 10 win streak on Ascension 20 with nothing but memes. That sounds like the best of all challenges. Thanks, by the way, everybody who just followed, which, from the looks of it, was approximately 10,000 of you. I'm scrolling back in the chat log and I can't find anything that wasn't 1 minute ago, so thanks everybody who followed. Like I said, I do play Slay the Spire 5 days a week. This is actually one of my off days. I'll be on tomorrow and Sunday as well. Does it matter if a minion gets zapped? I don't think it does. I want to hold on to Recursion to maybe Dark Orb here. I do this and pray? No, I do this. Yeah, that's better, I think. Okay, he's guaranteed attacking this turn, so this is happening. Which I think just means we're dead. Right? Nope, I'm not necessarily dead, because Buffer, Charge Battery, and Plated Armor keep me alive in conjunction with one another. So I'm not dead this turn. I'm only almost dead. Yeah, only almost dead. 70 new followers in a couple of minutes. Wow. You guys are the best. You guys are incredible, everybody. I can get a Steroid Potion and 2 attacks would kill you, right? 12 times 2 does kill, 24. Then I can't play Buffer and I die? Can't play Buffer and I die. So I have to Buffer. Have to Buffer, have to Charge Battery. Recursion doesn't matter, we're going to hold on to it for next turn. Next turn we Steroid Potion and maybe don't die? Maybe don't die. Okay, this looks promising. This looks extremely promising. So I have most of the ingredients in my hand for a ridiculous turn. I can evoke... If I recycle Tempest, I go up to 6 energy. I can multicast this orb 6 times. That'll wipe out both the minions. It's not good enough. I need the Dark Orb to kill the Gremlin Leader. Technically not dead is the best kind of dead. Of not dead? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so I need to survive this turn. And I think I need to hold on to the Dark Orb for next turn, so we're probably going to use the Steroid Potion here. Is that good enough? By Bite, Cold Snap, I'll gain enough to survive this guy's hit, at the very minimum. Also, if I recursion this orb and it hits either of the minions, we can kill them both. Good, okay. Okay, I think we survived the fight. Just play Echo Form. Yeah, we have survived this fight. Now the question is, how many bites can I get off before I end this fight? Because at this point, multicasts, I can do a lot of things. I can get a lot of energy here and multicast this orb for 1,000,000 to kill everything. But, that's just winning the fight. Just winning the fight isn't good enough. I need to also heal as much health as I can off of Bite to make this really good. Without taking damage. If I double bite this guy, he'll go to 9 strength. I can defend. I'd like to kill him, ideally. I don't really have a way to do that. That doesn't also entail... Did we just bite twice? Hey, Onion Knight, I'm doing excellent. I'm having a really good time right now. We're having a fun puzzle defect game. Theoretically, if I can get this fight to go stall long enough, I can full heal, but I don't think I'm going to be given the chance. And if I get rid of my Dark Orb, I don't have a way to get another one, so we're just gonna bite twice. Get a full block, play Capacitor. So this is obviously going to kill us. If I bite twice, I can turbo to 4. Double energy to 6. Recycle temp. Yeah, okay. So I have a kill with multicast even if I bite twice. So we bite twice. Nom nom. Play turbo. Play double energy. Recycle our Tempest. Evoke this orb for 54 damage 10 times. Pick up a frozen egg, so any powers are now upgraded. And feel okay about our life. But not great. We did survive that fight. I don't think I take any of these cards. They all seem kind of bad right now. Okay, this is a fight I can stall out and get a full health off of, so I'm probably going to try to do that. Assuming I can survive long enough. Which is iffy with these opening cards. Very iffy. Can I kill them right now? Turbo. Go to 5. Double energy, go to 8. Recycle Tempest. Go to 14. 14 times 8. Does that kill them both? I feel like it doesn't quite kill them both. One, two, 3 times to kill you. 11 times 8 is not a kill. Damn it. Is there another way? What if I played the Tempest instead of the multicast? That'd be slightly better? Like, very slightly better? But not actually better. So I cannot kill them both. What does Recycle do on an X mana card? It'll Recycle on X mana will give you mana equal to your current mana. So if we recycle... If we were to recycle Tempest right now, we go down to 2 energy, because Recycle costs 1, and then we gain 2 from Tempest, because we currently have 2 when the card resolves. So we go to 4 energy. I think we're gonna kind of do that, but we're also gonna play Loop and Bite in the process. So we go to 14 when we recycle Tempest here. I'm going to defend, bite, loop, multicast. Hopefully that kills this guy. Plug in my headset before it quits on me here. Alright, am I dead? I'm looking pretty dead. Right? Hold on. 2, 3, 2. Gives us, not quite enough to not die? Not quite enough to not die. Damn it. We unfortunately did not get what we needed to. We really needed buffer that turn. That's a shame. This deck had such potential. GG. We tried our hardest, but our deck was just too slow to survive in the environment of A20 there. Dang. Very dang. That's alright, there's always more runs to be had. Let's see if Ironclad can get something going. Come on, Ironclad, what do you got? Early store with 250 gold start. Now that's nice. Actually, do I have a safe route? I do, okay. So, because I think it's fun, I fell in front of 2,000 new viewers, heck yeah! Look, I figure if I'm gonna get a whole bunch of new people coming into the channel, I should at least show them content that's representative of how I actually play. So my logic here is, I've got a relatively safe path to the Act so I can survive a low roll, and I think it's more entertaining. I'm going to click on, take a random boss relic here. I'm going to start with a Lizard Tail, which is definitely a low roll. Damn. I think trading your start relic for a random boss relic is often worth it, especially if you're going for A20 wins. Sometimes you get absolute crap, which we just got. Completely terrible crap. I think that's actually the worst, the single worst one we can get. That's okay. We'll still try. We will still give it an attempt. Yeah, also the least entertaining relic. Yeah, exactly, Pinoche. That'll teach me to trade. Yeah, I'll take a Perfected Strike. Sure, why not? We're in for a penny, in for a pound. All right. This is our deck now. What's the worst that could happen? So I want to upgrade those, right? I also want to be getting relics pretty badly. And looking at more cards. The more cards I look at, the more Perfected Strike is going to do. And we're just going to hope that somehow this is going to be enough to win. Yeah, it's fine, right? Should do commentary or radio? I hear that a lot, 7. I hear that quite a bit. I think it lends itself pretty well to streaming. Money? Give me money. We're not gonna lose any health, are we? Nah, there's no way. We got Burning Blood to heal ourselves. So we can just trade away our hit points willy-nilly. And it's totally fine. You're gonna be attacking me next turn. I'm gonna hit the gray guy here. Try to kill him before he hits me. Success. Power through. Card blocks for a lot, and on that basis alone, I'm going to take it. Even though it doesn't really synergize with what we have, it's just a really strong card. So I'll take it. Guaranteed to draw lethal next turn, so there's no reason to not defend for one. Steroid potion's good. Whirlwind versus Cleave versus Carnage. None of these cards say strike on them. I feel like we've struck out on our card choices here. I will take a Whirlwind. AoE is going to be good. Probably. We'll even upgrade it before the Perfected Strikes. It's just a way to beat encounters like this one. Ooh, hold on. Double tap is enough to split, right? That'd be 24 times 2. Yeah, let's double tap here. That could have gone better. Could have gone worse. That does say strike on it, but it also says add a wound to your draw pile, so I don't really want it. Disarm is great against Guardian. I'm happy to add, these are so splashable, they could fit into almost any Ironclad deck. I'll happily take it. Yoink. Okay, upgrade both the Perfected Strikes so that I have really hard-hitting attacks here. Actually, maybe one Bash. Extra turns of Vulnerable when I have really powerful strike cards is very good as well. Give me a good Relic game. Alright. Well, this Relic does nothing right now. But next chest I open will have 2 relics, so that's nice. Save me, Star. Take another Perfected Strike. Take an Evolve to go with our Power Through. Oh man, this is a good store. Can even get a Shrug It Off. Alright. I feel pretty good about how that went. We have a card draw engine. We have a lot of Perfected Strike damage. Yeah. Just keep upgrading Perfected Strikes. Brilliant. Hopefully I can open up with a Bash here. Or Disarm. Should have shrugged first. Okay. Okay, Disarm. Did not... Wow. Best cards are on the bottom. That's unfortunate. Ow. I think it's going to be ultimately more damage to get Vulnerable down than it is to play a 30 damage Perfected Strike. At least I hope that's true. Five. Perfect Strike. Nice. Alright. Easy peasy. Bottled Whirlwind Plus with 2 steroid potions. How about yes? How about yes to that? Bottled Whirlwind Plus with 2 steroid potions. Seems like we can kill an Act 2 Elite with that, probably. Do I want a spot weakness? Not really. Kind of? Perfected Strikes don't scale very well with Strength, and we're pretty committed to them now that we have 3 copies. So I don't think I want Strength Gain. I would rather have defensive scaling of some kind, like Exhausting, Feel No Pain, something like that. possibly draw lethal next turn here. Oh, not quite. One. One is fine. Do I think 25 health is enough to beat Guardian? Is an important question that I need to answer to myself right now. I'm going to take more of these. Battle Trance is great, but when you've got Perfected Strike, the best card you can add is more copies of it. So I'm just going to go ahead and take more copies of Perfected Strike. So we have the Lizard Tail as a safety mechanism. I can get another upgrade here. Should we gamble? Oh, let's upgrade Disarm, actually. That's going to give us really good odds of surviving this fight. This is commitment. Yeah, I'm fully committed to this. I don't know if this is going to work. It probably won't, but, like, if it does, can you imagine? Imagine. Fast Strike is just enough to transform here. Doesn't give you room to play Evolve, unfortunately, but he's vulnerable and we have 49 damage Perfected Strikes. Seems pretty good. Oh, I had another mana. Didn't actually matter, though. I wouldn't have played anything. So Evolve's not down, but it will be next time we draw it. Let's get some damage down. Pretty winky. Dinky. That's what I meant to say. Pretty dinky turn here with the Disarm down. So the normally frightening whirlwinds that comes from Guardian is something we get to ignore, which is excellent. Guaranteed transform next turn. This is going really well. It's hand, though. So we're really looking for either a 4th Energy or a Snecko Eye from our boss relic here. Because with all these 2-cost cards, we're obviously having a bunch of terrible turns, where we don't get to play any of them. Let's take 1 to play Strike there. I didn't feel like it was worth it. Might have been. Baby's rest. Well, we're no baby. We're actually winning this, like, much more easily than I thought we would. I am not guaranteed to draw this Perfected Strike. I could draw all 3 defense and 2 strikes. And that would be fine. That would be fine. Because I have Steroid Potions. Got him! Fear Potion. Ooh. Offering. Immolate's nice AoE damage, but with a Bottled Whirlwind Plus, I don't think we need to worry about doing AoE damage. Offering is so good in terms of letting us play more Perfected Strikes, in terms of letting our Whirlwind hit harder, in terms of letting us draw into block. There's no way I don't take an Offering here. Even though we don't have the ability to heal up the missing hit points every fight. That enemy deals less damage with its execute if you're lower on strength. I've never heard of that, Clockinator. Do I double Steroid or Steroid Fear? Steroid Fear. Okay, there's our 4th energy. We do have an Evolve already, so the wounds added by Mark of Pain aren't that bad. Otherwise, we're dealing with Tiny House, which does not give us energy every turn. Gives us a potion, gold, hit points, a card. Could be another Perfected Strike, mind you. Potions after every combat would be great, but I think we just need the 4th energy from Mark of Pain here. It also makes our turn 1 Whirlwind notably stronger, which is very, very important. We're guaranteed to be able to use that energy on turn 1. So good. So what the heck am I doing here? Probably fighting, like, all the elites. We're fighting Champ at the end of this act. That is going to be tough. How the hell do I beat Champ? No idea. Well, good luck to us. We're going to go this way, regardless, so let's start with these 2 fights. Definitely play this against Chosen here. This deck needs a bag of marbles pretty badly. Oh, God. The damage output. Huh! Go face, they said. Good fight! Wow. Holy moly. I don't know if I take any of these. They're not perfected strikes. I think I don't. Take a relic, gain a Writhe Curse? Probably not? Yeah, probably not. Leave. Match and keep. Perfected strike? Flash. Oh, I didn't. Wait, did I want that? I don't think I wanted that. I don't want to ride either. Dark Embrace? No. Okay, well I have Clash now, I guess. It goes with Perfected Strike, right? Ooh. Damn it. I should have used my Vuln Potion last turn, apparently. But the Writhe Curse was a 50% thing. That changes on Ascension 15, Life Rake. The 15th Ascension modifier is Unfavorable Events. And that alters it from 50% to 100%. I could use both of my potions to not take 18 damage. That's not worth it. These potions are worth way more than 18 combined. Steroid Potion alone doesn't get me there? No. Just draw Perfected Strike. Or this? There we go. Okay. Havoc! Havoc cheats cards into play. It's upgraded already for us, too. Definitely take that. Definitely like a Havoc. I'm not feeling that confident right now. Not gonna lie. What does this deck need to scale up in a way that it can beat Champ? I have no idea. I have no idea. Bunch of relics. Or a Calcum would be a start. Or a Calcum Paper Frog would possibly get me there. So that looks like Suicide, probably. This looks less like Suicide, less like Suicide. Do want to fight one, at the very minimum, Elite. And would love to get, I would love to get the Coliseum event, actually, so I'm going to try to look for it. Do wield to make more copies of Perfected Strike? Wouldn't mind removing a... probably Clash, TBH, given this deck. This deck is very bad for Clash. Put statuses in our deck. Clash seems horrible. Get rid of Clash. See you later, Clash.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey, Trekka! Thanks so much for those 7 whopping months of council support. That is our longest running sub. How's it going? How is it going? Mind Blast doesn't say strike on it. Nope. I don't want anything here. Upgrade. Evolve, maybe? We have a decent... yeah, we have a lot of status cards in the deck right now. Evolve will definitely help against Champ. 2 relics. Ooh, Happy Flower Warpaint. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. And upgrade 2 random skills, which is probably going to be block cards. Possibly Offering. 2 block cards, alright, that's a little bit better. A little bit better. Come on, Coliseum. Oh god, this fight. Oh dear. Well, damn. I'm taking a minimum of 27 unless I use both potions. I guess I'm using both potions, huh? 13... Is that enough? I should probably do the math, right? It's gonna be 20? No, 19. 19 times 4 is not a kill, is it? No, it's not. On either of them? Whoops, I fucked that up. Wow, I managed to play that the worst possible way. Whoops. Good job, me. Didn't upgrade my perfected strikes. That game is lying to me about what that event did. Lying to me. See, the sad thing is, if I had that story potion, I could just kill all these guys right now. Tragically, it's not happening right now. Still, they're all in perfected strike kill range, so I'm feeling okay about my odds here. 39 damage. Oh, really? Had to hit that guy. Okay, perfect strike doesn't kill you. There's the orichalcum I was talking about. Alright, we're fine. Okay, I have no reason to take a curse here. Let's take the money. I really shouldn't have played Havoc, because if it had hit Offering, I would have died. Although I do have Lizard Tail, but like, that would have been bad, yeah? Okay, so we have 4 hit points going to Champ. I think we're gonna rest here. And just go face? And maybe Lizard Tail saves us from the execute turn, maybe? But probably not. It's more damage to play the 2 strikes, whatever. What even ever? Am I living if I play Offering here? Possibly not, is the short answer. So let's not. Okay, I'm guaranteed dead this turn, so I might as well go face. Alright, Chip's purging all his debuffs this turn. He's got a bit weaker, because I removed one of my perfected strikes, which was a little unfortunate. I imagine I'm about to die. 3 times 2. Oh hey! Do actual block. And I'm not frail either. Cool. Actually not enough to keep me alive, though, hilariously. Alright, so we died, but we had a good time of it. Alright, good fight, champ. Good fight. I liked our deck. We had 6 copies of Perfected Strike. That counts for something, yeah? It's gotta count for something. Not sure what that deck was lacking, other than everything it could have possibly needed. So many things. Alright, so last Silent Run died to Gremlin Knob. We don't have all of our options here. It's 6 perfected strikes. How could we have lost? How could we possibly? Even though our deck was perfect, our play, it seemed, was not. Perhaps our cards went on strike. Is that why we lost? Okay, I can't get a free elite no matter what I do, so I'm probably just going to take the max hit points here. Always a nice bonus to have at the start. Misplayed and lost 6 damage. Dang, if only we'd had 6 more damage, we might have won that fight. Go to this fire, see how we feel. Silence struggles a lot against early elites in Act 1, on Ascension 20 especially. Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob are both incredibly deadly to her. So we're not 100% sure how we're going to get past that early elite. Fortunately, we're not obliged to fight it. We just dodge. We definitely want to fight this elite. Get the 3 fires behind. That's actually a really good path. So staying high on health is of the utmost importance here, as is picking up early damage cards to let us deal with the elites. So show me... Those are good early damage cards, Dagger Spray especially. This upgrades to 12 damage to all enemies. And does AoE damage, which is excellent for a lot of fights. Yeah, we'll grab a Dagger Spray. We'll even feel okay about it. Oh yeah, if you're new to the channel, and since many of you are, we've got a Discord that Drekka just linked over there in chat that you can join for discussion about Slay the Spire, XCOM, or just whatever you feel like. As well as our Slay the Streamer mode that we sometimes do. Has a dedicated channel on the Discord for it. How did the grand finale daily end up? It ended up miserably dead. Vigilante. Well, these cards are awkward. All of them are skills, which means they're all a little less good. Against Act 1 elites. It's a Gremlin Knob. Terror's not bad. Terror is not bad. In terms of giving us a way to just deal enough damage to survive stuff. Cloak and Dagger's a decent block card that also plays an attack. Terror's really tough to make work on Ascension 20, because Silent wants to do damage in a number of ways in order to get enough total damage on Ascension 20. So Terror is only ever boosting a little bit of your damage, because you need Poison, or you need Thorns, or you need something else. This is a Steam game, yeah. This is absolutely a Steam game. Take the Terror? I'll feel weird about it, but I am taking it. So Noxious Fumes is one of those aforementioned other ways to deal damage. I am 1 gold short of being able to Noxious Fumes all that attack. That's criminal. That is criminal. I could do all out attack and Poison Stab. Just get some damage into the deck. Hey Ritual, yeah, we had a very generous host from Dog. Let's give a shout out, by the way, for that raid earlier. Make sure I'm spelling this right. Scroll all the way through my follow notifications to find the host notification. Yeah, it's just Dog. Give a shout out to Dog for that incredible multi-thousand viewer host earlier today. That was an awesome direction of attention towards the stream. Yeah, this game is, I think, currently on sale, too, for like $12 right now. It's probably the best money I've ever spent on video games. Slay the Spire. I highly recommend it. I'm at 800 hours right now. And no sign of stopping. Can I explain briefly what the keywords mean? So this game's super helpful in that any card you mouse over that has keywords will tell you about them. Exhaust is kind of like, if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering, it's removed from the game. Anything that's exhausted is taken out of your deck of cards for the rest of the fight, but goes back after the fight is over. Vulnerable, which Terra causes, is going to cause any enemies to take 50% more damage from physical attacks, so all of our strikes, our dagger spray, etc. But not things like poison, so if we pick up poison stab or noxious fumes, it doesn't apply to that damage. Do I do Terror and Noxious Fumes? That seems weird. Let's get some relics. Take these attacks. So now we have enough damage output that we can fight an early elite and feel pretty okay about it. At least that's the hope. Deadly Poison would go with our Poison Stab as a way to start dealing damage to enemies that have more hit points than elites do. So a good way to start ramping up our damage into the later game is to take a lot of poison, which is Silence mechanic for dealing with longer fights. Poison deals... So 1 point of poison deals that much damage to an enemy at the start of the enemy's turn, and then decreases by 1. So Deadly Poison does 5 damage to an enemy the turn you play it, then 4 the next turn, then 3, 2, 1. But if you stack more poison, it gets better than that, right? So individually, the Deadly Poison would do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the Poison Stab would do 3, 2, 1, but played on top of each other, they'll do 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, etc. So, as long as you can get your poison number increasing, 1 point of poison is like 1 damage per turn. And the longer the fight goes on, the better that's going to be. I think we'll take a Deadly Poison. And we're now really going to look for ways to block better, rather than ways to deal more damage. Am I playing Terror or Poison Stab here? Terror is going to be better for this fight. This is... Deadly Poison's better than Strike, even with the Terror, though, because it's going to do 9 over the next 2 turns. $21. It's only 18's not enough for a kill. Just triple defend, and we're okay. Okay. Another Deadly Poison? Seems ambitious to add another Deadly Poison. We would really like some blocking now. We'd really like some blocking now. Love to see a new Slay the Blank game after Slay the Spire is done. I've never considered that possibility, Nakor. Yeah, a sequel to this game would be interesting, but given that it hasn't even fully released yet, this game is fully releasing on January 23rd, I believe, leaving early access. There's going to be a lot of post-release content, I'm sure. Also, if you're thinking about getting this game, by the way, now is the time to get it. The devs have stated the price will increase once the game does leave early access on the 23rd. So better now than never. Or better now than later, actually. We want to upgrade Dagger Spray for the AoE damage here. This is going to be a weird elite fight if I go into it, which I am. Yep. It's 1 Gremlin Knob. We've got a turn 1 Terror, though. That's excellent. Means all our physical attacks are going to do a lot of damage here, and we don't suffer the penalty from playing a skill. The Gremlin Knob's big deal is that he's got the Enrage ability. Whenever you play a skill against him on this difficulty, he gains 3 strength, dealing 3 additional damage every turn, which is absolutely terrifying. Next turn I'm drawing, this will be 27 damage, we're dealing So I probably have lethal next turn, even if I don't play Deadly Poison. Question is, do I need to play Deadly Poison to kill him next turn? Could draw all 3 blocks. That's really unlikely. If I play this turn, he'll have 7 poison. Do I get a guaranteed kill if I play Deadly Poison this turn? He'll take 13 over the next 2 turns, which effectively puts him at 29? Oh no, plus another 15, so effectively at 14. Which would be a guaranteed kill. Or I can gamble and say, I'm probably going to draw at least 2 strikes and a deadly, and I can block this turn instead. Let's do that. I have the speed potion as an out if I don't do that. Okay, we did draw the... oh shit. I can't math! No! That's 1 off. That is not a kill. Whoops! Let's take 25 damage. But I get a ghost in a jar, so it's fine. Oh, and an after image. There's some blocking for us. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I thought a Deadly Poison draw that turn was going to kill. I think I forgot to account for the poison dropping by 1. Whoops. That was a mistake. We should probably rest? Yeah, we should probably rest. Although our matchup against both Lagavulin and the Sentries is really good. And we have good potions. I don't need to rest. Let's upgrade. Upgrade our AoE attacks. Or Calcum. If we don't gain any block on our turn, gain 6, that's never going to go off with After Image. Maybe I take the key instead. Because of After Image ruining this. It'll still trigger sometimes, as long as I don't make the After Image innate. We'll see if we can count the times it would have done something. Okay, definitely happy I haven't upgraded all-out attack for this fight. It would have done stuff in this fight, actually quite a bit in this fight, now that I think about it. So all-out attack does 14 AoE. So I'd like to get one of the end ones down to about 14 health here. So I'm going to willingly take 5 damage this turn to help ensure that. Try to score a kill on him next turn. Cool. Strike all out, neutralize will kill. But I'd rather play Terror instead of the Strike. That way it's out of the deck. Yeah, so these keys I'm trying to collect are, if you get all 3 of them over the course of your run, then when you defeat the Act 3 boss at the end of the run, you'll be sent to the 4th and final act where you fight the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, who is a giant jerkface. Okay, odds I get lethal on you next turn are very low. Like that. Perfect. Hopefully kill this guy next turn before he attacks me again. Nice. Got them both, actually. Alright, beautiful fight. Took very little damage. We got a bag of prep, so we start with 2 additional cards on turn 1. That means we're drawing 9 cards on turn 1. Given the low block density in this deck, I'm definitely okay with a backflip just to be able to draw into more blocks a little more consistently, now that we have our damage totally covered. Let's take our 3 fires as we finish out the act here, which will hopefully be 3 upgrades. Realistically, 2. Upgrading Neutralize for an additional turn of weak is really nice. I think upgrading the Deadly Poisons for more poison is also very good. And upgrading Terror so that I can play it for free is also very good. I think I'm going to do that one first, given the percentage of the damage that we do that's based on physical attacks right now. Can I make you split? 12, 14, 26, plus 9. Yes. Then I have no AoE. Go like that instead. Mistakes were made. I feel like I made a mistake anyway. Hard to tell. Could have been being attacked even more this turn. That was just a bad hand, generally. Ugh. All the way down to 12. I guess we're resting, huh? If I hit him again, he'll split in 2, and I don't want to do that unless I'm getting him really close to dead here. SRNG? Nice. Very lucky. Very lucky that they decided not to attack me there. Whew. Not dead. We got a power potion. I'll take that over a speed potion for Guardian. There's another chance at Fumes. It's free this time. Take a free Fumes. We're definitely struggling to block, though. Okay, Dagger Spray outright kills you, almost kills you. I can block. Let's see if I draw the all-out attack. I did not. Kill you with Deadly Poison. Better. Alright, very easy fight. Excellent. Thinking about upgrading the Aftermath Siebly. I'm mostly... Hey, footwork. Okay, that solves our block issue pretty well. Catalyst is pretty strong when we've got a lot of poison, but our current consideration is that we're bad at blocking, and this helps with that a lot. We have the damage covered with all these bad attacks we added to the deck. We have 5 offensive cards we put in here. 6, technically. 7, even. Lots. Anyway. Let's get some more blocking going. Yeah? I'll even up, I think, upgrade that over the Fumes, which is what I would have thought I wanted to upgrade. Because the Guardian here rewards being able to block pretty consistently. And Well-Laid Plans definitely helps with that. Definitely helps with that. But I need to make sure I deal enough damage to this guy, so I'm going to play all the attack cards right now to try to transform him before he does the big attack, which I don't think we're going to make happen, actually, unless I draw, like, Terror all that attack, Poison Stab next turn. So I might have to use a Ghost in Jar, and I'll be very sad if I do. Keep the footwork? No, keep the backflip, actually. Gives him the highest chance of transforming him here. Damn. Okay, so no transformation this turn, which means we have to either Ghost in a Jar or play 2 defends and think we can do this on low health. I think I can do this on low health. Because I have a Well-Laid Plans and a Footwork in the deck. Gives me very good odds in the long run. In the long run here. Thanks to Noxious Fumes, this poison goes up and up and up every turn. And once the Guardian's poison is high enough, he becomes really easy to transform, because that poison damage does count against the transform thresholds. Nine times 3 plus 16. 27 plus 16 is not 50. Right? 43? Yeah. Love the game's music. Me too, Life Rake. I think this game has an amazing soundtrack. It's also got one of the most beautiful UIs of any game in recent memory. Just so elegantly designed in a lot of ways. Alright, I think we're actually totally fine in this fight. Thanks to that Will-Aid plans out of the Power Potion mainly. If it wasn't for that, we'd be in a lot tougher of a situation here. Guess I didn't need to take that 1 damage. Oh well. We have defeated the Guardian? Envenom is interesting here. Envenom ties the two halves of this deck together. We're stacking poison and we're doing physical attacks. Envenom is a card that marries those two concepts. An expensive one. Whenever an attack deals unblocked attack damage, we apply 1 poison, so our physical attacks are going to do poison now. That would be nice. Burst would help with defensive things sometimes. I would like Burst a lot more if I had a real copy of Well-Laid Plans to retain cards. As it is, I don't. Envenom really is a card that once an upgrade, it goes down to 1 cost. 2 cost is hard to sell if we don't get an energy relic from this boss. But I like it more than the other cards, so I'm going to try it out here. Busted Crown versus Coffee Dripper. So we can gain a 4th energy. We can either gain an energy at the start of our turn, our future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from, or we can no longer rest at rest sites. Or the third option is 2 relics from elites, but without a 4th energy, we're not going to be able to fight elites. I definitely want one of these two. I think we can take the Busted Crown and be okay here. We already have a footwork, we already have, like, a lot of ways to scale our damage up. I can take Crown here. Yeah. We might end up dead if we take the Coffee Dripper, but I think with Crown we can make this work. At least we could try. So what does our pathing look like here? We definitely want to be fighting elites. I don't know if we're ready to yet. We want to try. We have a Ghost in Jar. That's going to help a lot. We could do, like, 2 elites, 3 fires if we go this way. We can do 3 elites, 3 fires this way. That's even better. Let's see what the store has. A lot of hallway fights. Let's see what the store has. Birds! Poor birds have no clue what they're in for. Get After Image and Footwork down, and Fumes down? After Image, Footwork, Fumes, Survivor, block everything, get all the powers down? Feel decent about life? Yeah. You guys are tough cookies. They have all physical damage that they take. And they do really jerk things like this. All the time. Wow. Okay, that's a good use of that, I think. And I can take one out of the air here. This one. Could have done that in a different order, I think. Why A20? I'm just looking for some variety today, Senna. I don't anticipate playing A20 tomorrow. If birds had double hit points but no flight, they would be much tougher, Tom Gather, because stuff like poison would then wouldn't be nearly as effective. Much harder. Okay, Stirring Potion's good. No? Yeah, no. We're looking more for, like, dodge and roll, piercing whale, some block cards, not more damage right now. Definitely not more damage. Seven would become frail. We don't draw any block. I should have taken Orichalcum. Damn it, Orichalcum! Well, I'm glad I didn't take the Coffee Dripper, because we would need to rest already. Oh god, he's doing it again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's just 26 health. We're totally fine, right? Nothing bad is happening. That is more damage. It's pretty good with Envenom. I'm still gonna skip it though, because again, we're struggling to block rather than anything else going wrong here. None of this helps me block, unfortunately. I guess removing a card helps me block, getting a strike out of the deck. Past Orichalcum? Yeah, well, we had After Image, so I figured it would turn it off. Power Potion's nice. Power Potion is nice. Not fighting elites seems like the sane option, unfortunately. Damn. Take a Power Potion. There's not a single defensive card here. Ouch. Yuck. Third copy of Terror, yeah! Okay, Snecko's going to confuse us and make all our cards a random cost, which is going to be a little uncomfortable. Not too bad. Thanks to our 4 energy. But still pretty spooky. Can only play one of these cards. Do that just for the block. I'm very scared of this fight right now. I see.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Rickon 80 coming in with 4 months of council support. Thanks so much for that Christmas resub, Rickon. Glad you've been enjoying the content. This is, well, we're not dead thanks to After Image, but this is pretty bad. This is extremely bad, yeah? Block like that. Not dead? Not dead yet. Aha! That's enough to kill. 2. Not a block card. Definitely not doing a hallway fight. Let's just hope this is a full heal somehow. So, Unloth is offering me a special relic that'll make it more likely for me to get rare cards as combat rewards in exchange for one of my 2 relics that draws 2 additional cards at the start of each combat. I don't think so. Doesn't help me survive right now. But resting sure does. And now for more hallway fights. Oh boy. Okay, work, backflip. All out attack will force the Mystic to heal next turn, so we're definitely playing this. Damn it, Ascender's Bane. Do I take 1 to get poison down? I think so, yeah. Okay, this looks blockable. Mostly so, anyway. Does resting heal less than higher ascension? No. Resting is always based. Resting is always 30% of your maximum hit points. It's always what you get. Oh, this deck cannot block. Good lord. What if I had a steroid potion kill there? I didn't do the math. Okay, I have a full block. Good. Deck feels like it has the similar problem to most of the other decks we've had tonight, which is that they are just a little bit too slow to actually do what they need to do. I'm just gonna take this because it draws cards. Card draw isn't quite what we're looking for, but it does help me more often play the small number of block cards that are in the deck. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna die here. Game's down. Knock that bird out of the air. Chosen hexes us. I maybe should have used my power potion. It's not too late to do so. Okay, Wraith Form is probably something I actually want to play. Not this turn, maybe? No. Let's go for another Fumes. Drawing cards is more likely to be bad than good here, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, good. Here's some good block. Not gonna have a kill next turn. Not gonna have any block next turn either. Orichalcum? Why didn't I take the Orichalcum? Okay, that worked out. Oh, I'm dead. Unless I can get a kill with the Steroid Potion, which I think I can. 6/6 is not gonna be enough. That works though. Cool. Alright, still not dead. Get another potion, offered another copy of Terror, which we're going to go ahead and skip. Molten Egg's not bad. Anytime we add an attack to the deck, it's an upgraded attack. That's nice with our Busted Crown, right? Like, the crap we get is a little bit less crap. We're supposed to fight the Collector at the end of this? Oh, we're so dead. And we have to fight this guy again, too. Okay. Maybe we wanted to draw a potion there. He's fine. Okay, still not dead. Sucker Punch Plus, I will take. 2 turns of Weaken is good, and we don't have an upgraded Neutralize. This is totally reasonable to pick up here. I have no idea how we anticipate surviving what's left here. I think I'm gonna go to the store and fight this Elite, just because I feel like I have to. Like, we don't beat the Collector without some sort of powerful effect kicking in. Might not beat this guy either, mind you. Okay, After Image is great. Mostly super dead, though. not dead yet. Okay, okay. Good draws. If I can get a kill, that'd be awesome. It's not a kill. It's one off of a kill. Alright, well, we tried. GG. GG. Dang. That was that was such a struggle, that Act 2. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Good lord. Alright, I'll give it one more attempt. We've got one more run at least left in us with this many people watching. How could I not, right? The show must, as they say, go on. Yeah, boss relics were tough offerings. I'm more disappointed with the cards we were offered. We didn't see a single piercing whale, a single dodge and roll. What else could we have been offered that we would have taken? It's kind of the big ones. Choose a rare card. 100 gold start with a early store is always pretty nice. We can buy a shop relic or something. Is it guaranteed early elite? Let's take 100 gold so we can afford something good at the store. Yeah, lacked in relics because our Act 1 was pretty rough. Just kind of got behind and stayed behind. Taking 9 on the first turn of the first combat's not a good sign either, mind you. Not an A20. Alright, defect. Ball Lightning! Hey, that's always a good start. Ball Lightning is Defect's premier Act 1 damage card, dealing 7 damage and channeling a Lightning Orb. It's probably one of the best floor 1 picks, especially if you're looking at an early elite being something you want to do, so we're very happy to see that. Very, very happy. Whoa! Wow. That is a store. That is a hell of a store. So we can buy another Ball Lightning. There's a Glacier for sale, which is one of the best block cards Defect has. There's a card removal that we can afford. There's a Power and a Fire Potion. Those are both very good. Dear God.